else is it? Back seat though seems to be the same as the regular. But like I mentioned, no electric adjustable seat, no head-up display, no ID light, at least ambient light. Okay, at least we have this screen here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so I'm gonna now go to wait, yeah, I'm aiming for Strömstad already. That's only 172 kilometers away. But in the car, okay, this is way too optimistic. There's no way you're gonna arrive at 48%. I estimate we should arrive with around 15%. But okay, here according to car scanner, we have 51.5 kilowatt hour. That's close to the claim 52. What? Okay, maybe we only get 51.5 kilowatt hour. Battery is nice and warm. Yes, we got 101%. Yeah, why not? Okay, and the time is 21:47. So let's get ready and then we start. Yo, what's up? I'm gonna get ready to leave now. And I'm aiming to start at 10:30. Right, sorry, 10:50. So I better hurry. Just a couple of more minutes before we hit that time. Well, we might as well make it an odd time. 21:49 is the starting time. But we are master of deduction anyway, so no problem there. They're 21:49 now. Oh, I thought I closed the gate. Now hopefully I don't have to drive that detour via Cleavage. Off we go. 82 kilowatt hour battery with updated charging curve. Okay, I guess I can't have almost no regen now. What? Really? This is strange. I thought I'd have some regen, right? Okay, but finally we are back in Deutsche Autos again. Oh, but you know, Insta did this in over 11 hours. I think it was 11 and a half or something crazy. Okay, so this is the updated version. I've tested the charging curve. You can actually see the charging curve in the charging curve spreadsheet. It hits 150 kilowatt. Oh, and that was even according to car scanner, not what the charger reports. That is some impressive shit for this poor man's car. This is the poor man's, this is the ID3. Oh, they don't have roadworks today. Oh, great. Of course. Oh, this is the advantage of driving on a Saturday night. They actually had roadworks yesterday night, to my big surprise, because technically it was weekend, right? Okay, so it's the business. It's the ID3 Pure business. So it's not the cheapest version. The cheapest version cost only 306k NOK. This is 320k or 319k. But with the cheapest, you don't even get backup camera. But here you have backup camera. But I noticed when I charge that it only charges at 7 kilowatt. it takes two phases only. So it's weird, huh? It's not single phase because I only have 16 amp available. So yeah. What else is missing? We only have manual seats. There's lots of stuff missing, but what is important is that the battery is awesome. So we can almost match Tesla performance here. So we'll see how fast we can do it. Oh, there's some traffic. But of course we have no auto steer. Someone stripped down car. And no IQ lights either. So yeah, but it seems to be efficient. Yeah, it is suitable to definitely, because today I went to Leo's with the whole family. 2 child seats in the back, also the stroller, and wife in the front, and it worked just fine. I feel like I have more space here than the e-Golf even, and also Banana Box test confirms it. So I mean, okay, we don't have any fancy schmancy electric seat or whatever, but the range is still okay, and space is okay, comfort is okay. So if you just need a cheap car, you know, poor man's car, this will do the work. But there's only one worthy competitor in this price range. That is Model 3 SR Plus. Like the SR Plus is incredibly good. Okay, it costs slightly more, 300. Well, you wanna probably add the tow hitch, around 360k, 355, no, around 360k. Then you get tow hitch, or 1,000 kilogram tow hitch. You get electric adjustable seat with memory, and also with the sexy button you can even get memory for the passenger seat. You get electric tailgate. You get what else is it? Well, to check here. No, okay, not Polizei. So it's checking the Passat. Whoa, the lights just came on. Bam! You get electric adjustable steering wheel. Okay, there's no head-up display though in the Model 3, but great comfort, great charging speed, great efficiency, good space. You can even have a roof rack, right? The ID3 can't even have roof rack, but it's still pretty good in many other ways, ID3. Yeah, it's 55 kilowatt hour. And 150 kilowatt, and fairly flat charging curve compared to the old ID3 Pure. This is so much faster. Holy crap, man. So the old time was 4 years ago. I tested the ID3, I don't know if it's called Pure, but the 55 kilowatt hour, and I did it in 11 hours and 5 minutes. It was even warmer on that day. So, and this time I estimate that it's going to take only, well, what do you guys think? What is your guess? How long will it take today? Oh, we have headwind, by the way. Before we, okay, let that guy. You better hammer it. We have headwind all the way south now. $11, $10.20, 10 flat. Well, according to my spreadsheet, 10:17. So yeah, it could be 10:15 or 10:20, but that is a massive improvement. 45-minute improvement, if it's true. But I actually haven't done the range test yet, but I know roughly how efficient these ID3s are, and based on the net capacity, that's what I guessed then. So it should be a quite good estimation I have. Just have to see if we can achieve that, of course, tonight. And we're going to the full Swedish route. Isabel finally is, how do you say this? She's getting used to that from time to time. I won't be there, but it's fine. She doesn't cry anymore when I'm not there, because she knows that in the morning I'll be back, or during the night. So we're going all the way to Finalizing tonight. Oh yeah. Man, you're gonna love Nordic summers, because it's 10 in the evening and it's still bright outside. I need to adjust there, okay. But I think the fastest Model 3, or the Model 3 SR Plus, did it in around 10 hours, or was it even 9:55 or something. So Model 3 is still unbeatable there, and in many other things, like the amount of equipment you get with a Model 3 is unmatched in that price range. Helsingborg, it would be way too far, because I should be back home. Well, if I start now before 10, I should be back tomorrow around 6:30 maybe, or yeah. So right around 6, but if I go to Helsingborg, then I will end up further north and I have to take a longer route. So it's not really a point to go to Helsingborg. You might as well stop at Finalizing. Yeah, actually it has higher average speed, but I still have to pass through Oslo. That's the thing. And then I don't have to pass through Oslo on the way back. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, even so far, 226 watt-hour per kilometer. We have headwind, yeah, today on the way south. So, but I think it's fine. We can most likely reach Strömstad. I estimate that we will arrive with 15%. And we start with warmish battery, 23 to 24 degrees, so nice and warm. Not that much need for preheating. Oh, someone's hammering it with a BMW. Well, two guys, well, let them pass. Those are not unmarked police. No. There's a US 14941 license plate. US 14941. I wonder if that's a real M3. And then the next, no, that's a 335D, okay. But I might need to recirculate behind this. Let me just pre-recirculate, because I can expect that these fossils are smelly. Yeah, I can already feel the smell there. But can you guys go faster? Shit, man. And we finally have the summer speed limits all the way now in Norway. So that speed things up by roughly 2 minutes each way. So that's actually 4 minutes. So hopefully there shouldn't be any Baustelle today, since it's Saturday night. But it seems like even Friday night they might have some Baustelle or road Fuel consumption is dropping since we are going, well, actually, when we're going downhill, yeah. Well, 207 watt-hour per kilometer. You know, I noticed today, okay, I went to Leos, which is from Home, right? All the way to, Oslo. Leos is, what was it, Ulsrud. No, I think it's, I'm not sure if it's still Groruddalen or whatever, but the round trip, and also we also went to Alnabru, and we, where else did we go? I also went to Metro Center, and I averaged only 165 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, we had some motorway hammering also, back and forth, just like you guys have seen now from home, right? Okay, it wasn't that warm outside, around 16 degrees Celsius. But and also we had full car. Well, wifey doesn't weigh that much, maybe 45 kilograms, and then the kids and the car seats, yeah, so maybe around 100 kilograms extra payload and the stroller. But man, seems like this car is efficient. But I wonder if it would be more efficient if we had the APP 550 motor. Wait, that light here hasn't turned on yet. Do you guys know if this is the APP 310 motor, or which one is it? No, actually, this is only the 170 horsepower, but previous gen had only 145 or 50. I think it was 150. So they boost up the power on this, plus the charging speed, but mainly the charging speed is a big improvement, and also more net capacity. The old I measured only 45 kilowatt hour net capacity, even though it was a 50. No, maybe it was a 52 kilowatt hour. Now I'm a bit confused, but I think I read it 45. But now we're supposed to have 52 kilowatt hour, but Car Scanner reports 51.5. So we'll see. When did this car come out again? It's probably not that new, right? It's just me who hasn't tested it yet. Comfort. Oh yeah, this is rear-wheel drive, and it's actually set to be tighter. EV3 has been set somewhat both. Oh, okay, 150 horsepower. Thank you. You think you will power nap on? I don't know if I have time for power nap because the car charges so fast. I had a power nap this evening, just half an hour, so hopefully I can stay awake. Plus I brought some Monster with me. Yeah. What was I gonna say again? No, I forgot about it. But I mean, I see a difference between this and Tesla, which is that here you get nothing, no power. I was about to say no power steering, but no electric adjustable seat, no ID light, no matrix light. We just have the basic LED lights, no power lift gate, manual steering wheel adjustment, but that's standard. I mean, yeah. No glass roof, no frunk. But I think actually the Model 3 is a really good car for that price range. Yeah, the EV3, I was about to say, there's ambient light at least, but not the ID light. But yeah, the EV3, I mean the EV3 is more boat, but it is softer, but I can feel it's more boat. Here it's tighter, more like an e-Golf, more like a golf cart. And it's also so fun to drive because it's rear-wheel drive. And it has good power. I suspect that it's not that heavy because it probably has a light battery. And since this car is stripped for equipment, it also weighs less. mean, everything weighs, you know, electric motor, electric whatever stuff, you know, adds up in weight. Yeah, the noise is fairly okay. You guys can hear it. I wonder if it's even better than the EV3. We have to test it eventually. And space-wise, I mean, okay, maybe I should have compared the ID3 versus the EV3, but I get the impression that the cabin space here is better than the EV3. The leg room here, you know, it's very impressive. Also, I noticed it when I had car seat in here that it was spacious, not so tight. EV3, to my surprise, was kind of tight. But of course, we could go for better equipment. It's not just the Pure. You can, I mean, the EV3 was even the long range, but if you get this Pure in, there was another higher trim, and you get more equipment. You can always add, for example, lane assist or in travel assist and some other goodies. I think you would get a pretty good car for around 400k, but then that's more than Model 3, yeah. ID3 Pure 100 on the Swedish was, yeah, it was awesome. Fun to drive, more than enough power. I mean, well, actually, to be honest, I would prefer even more power, but that's be. I don't mind 200 horsepower at least, 204, right? But for a poor man's car, I mean, it's way faster than Inster. Yeah, but Inster is cheaper. Well, actually, well, the Inster I tried was 320k, but it was also equipped with some goodies. It wasn't the cheapest Inster. But okay, small minus, it only has 7 kilowatt onboard charger. But do you guys know more about the onboard charger? When I look on it on Tibbe, it pulls 7 kilowatts out of 11 that I have. When it pulls from 2 phases. But it's not single phase, because then it will try to pull 32 amp from single phase, but I don't have that. I have only 16 amp 3 phase. Okay, stats so far, 184 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. So now that we go in the city route here, then it's low, despite that we have some headwind. But yeah, I mean, since it's so light and it's also nimble, fun to drive. And even this poor man's car, wait, it's still 60 here, huh? What? I thought they were gonna, wait, huh? I thought it's supposed to be 70 over here. But I mean, it doesn't feel like a tiny car. It still has that nice comfort, a long wheelbase. Oh, okay, it's 70 over here. It feels like you're driving a bigger car in terms of comfort. The reason why Volkswagen was not like a bestseller was probably because of timing. When it came out, it wasn't that great in the performance numbers, and then the software was kind of buggy, right? So they lost a bit there in the initial. Well, Porsche is hammering it, and then it slows down. Well, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hammer or you're gonna slow down? Okay, you wanna go slow, then overtake you. But also there's some minuses, like it cannot tow anything, and you cannot have a roof rack. So I mean, Norwegians, they want to put stuff on the roof and they want to tow shit, and maybe actually many Europeans. So that's a bit weird why they didn't design the car for towing, and as an auto roof load. Oh, there's still some traffic here. Well, let's measure how long it takes. Okay, it's slightly delayed because of some traffic, but not that much yet. But of course, the left lane huggers will slow me down. So yeah, I mean, as long as we have fairly fast cars, then we can do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday nights again. Just have to see if it's consistent that Isabel doesn't wake up or cry. But it's been quite consistent in the past when I was either downstairs or out driving. So at least that's good. The only minus is that we tend to do family stuff on Saturday, and then I don't get enough sleep. Well, I need to be more strict about getting enough sleep on Friday night. But yesterday, as I was out testing the charging, I was quite curious about the charging, and also another thing is that when I pick up the car, I had only around 40% battery, I think it was. Normally I get the battery fully charged, and then I went over to the Toyota event, which is all the way to Drammen and back again, so I had to top up quickly on the way back. Oh yeah, by the way, when I topped up, I went to Circle K and I went for the 175 kilowatt charger, but it seems like the current there is only 375 on the ABB charger, and that seems to be not enough. I think this car needs around 390, so I got only 135 kilowatt, but when I tested on Ionity last night, I got 150, so I was like, damn! Okay, anyway, once again, even got a ticket, huh? Well, I got some tickets last year, so I hope I don't get any this year. Do you think the ID3 is better than the car than the e-Golf? Oh yeah, definitely better. I mean, this is is this the smallest battery you can get in the ID3? I mean, it's still a quite decent car with plenty enough range for city driving, and I'm going to prove that you can even take it on a long trip. Oh, they have renamed it to SD1 now, Real. Loading. It doesn't say how many kilowatt, how much per kilowatt hour. on the column there. But yeah. Well, 188 watt-hour per kilometer so far, 83% left. Need to check distance also. Probably check it at Stromstad. Haven't done a distance check yet. There were 45 kilo. I wonder if I tested a 45 kilowatt hour. 52. Oh, there's a 52 also. What? But we have the 55. Okay. I wonder if it was a 52 kilowatt hour I tested that had 45 net capacity. But for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I wrote 55 kilowatt hours. Okay, I'm not sure which variant I tested, but it was at least the previous gen I tested charged at only 100 kilowatts. So that's a big boost. So if you look at the charging curve in my result table, you can see the charging curves and the charging data there. And actually, spoiler alert, this car charges faster to 90% than Model 3. Model 3 peaks at 170 kilowatt, yeah, but the ID3 here has a flatter curve. So, and I also compared against Inster, because Inster also had a similar size battery, but the EV3 I tested had a long range battery, so it's a bit unfair to test against that. All Pure 2 times in Netherlands and Amsterdam. Yeah, well, but that was the previous gen. The new gen is just, oh man, it charges so much faster. And I think you can even, since it has a bigger battery and it's a flat curve, you can maybe charge it to 70-80% just fine. Which means that the practical range is greatly increased. And the charging time has been increased also. I mean, not increased, but improved. .8 kilowatt hour. Yeah, the old ID3s, I remember they charged at only 125 kilowatt. The ID3 first and that generation. That was when it was 5 years ago. When was it again? So yeah, I think nowadays, well, you know, I want to test also the 58 kilowatt hour. Oh no, now it's 59 kilowatt hour. It's supposed to charge at 165 kilowatt and probably a flat curve also. Is this taxi driver gonna hug the left lane or is he gonna hammer it? No, he better hammer it. Better not slow poke. No, don't do that shit. No, freaking annoying taxi drivers. Like the guy I just hammered earlier, he is now slow poking in the left lane. No, nobody. Not today, son. Not today. Like there's those Nisse. They hammer you, but then they slow down and slow poke in the left lane. Okay, exit in there. Good. So lately, I'm actually become a left lane hugger in Norway, because when I let those Nisse pass me, and then they just slow poke in the left lane, so okay, and then I block them instead from passing me. ID3 GTX with 79 kilowatt hour can charge an impressive 100. Yeah, it has the same battery as the Capri and Explorer that I tested recently. The latest and greatest 79 kilowatt hour. Yeah, and it also has more net capacity than the previous gen. Well, someone is hammering it. Right, stats 183 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, we are below 200 for now. Very impressive. I was guessing 250 watt-hour per kilometer because of headwind to Strömstad, but we'll see. I mean, if I can go further and go deeper, then I could go past Strömstad, but then there is a long stretch from there until the next outpost. Well, actually Tongen maybe, but I'm not keen on stopping at Tongen because they only have V2 supercharger there. I need around almost 400 amps. You know, 178 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are below the starting position in sea level. Yeah, yeah, or something like that. Yeah, they're all pure. But I mean, I wonder why they cannot include more equipment here. It could be because they simply don't have enough margin, unlike Tesla. So they cannot include electric seats and motorized lift gate and all the goodies that Tesla has. Otherwise, they'll be losing money, right? But on the other hand, when you have less electronics, there's less chance that anything will be breaking down. No, that's a small advantage. Yeah. But also, you know, I noticed something else. When I approach the car, it doesn't unlock. It doesn't have comfort access. I was like, okay, well, I can press the button at the door. There is no button on the door. I need to use the key fob. This is really the poor man's car. They shaved off everything. Yeah, it has ambient light, at least. And I think, yeah, you can also change the color. Unlike, when was I gonna test that recently, where there was only white. Yeah, it was the Audi, man. Only white LED strip, not changeable. Less equipment saves weight, yeah. Well, yeah, in theory. I wonder how light this car is. Oh, it still has some traffic here, 10:30 in the evening. Wow, 177 watt-hour per kilometer. Impressive. Heavy, oh, okay. IQ light, nope, they don't. It's quite stripped down. might like ID3, okay, but E-Nero, okay. Well, you know, we have headwind right now, right? According to the weather map. And we are in the 110 zone. And I feel like we have less noise here than the EV3. I need to measure this. And also we don't have the insulated front windscreen or the acoustic glass in the front windscreen. You get the more expensive, or there's a package, I remember. Or if you get the more expensive ID3s, you get it. But still, with the poor man's equipment, still works fine. And the important things are here, you know, like battery and motor and efficiency and good soundproofing. And also, okay, we have at least adaptive cruise control. Okay, no auto steer. That's also something I think they should include in the base price, or in, just like Tesla, you know, basic autopilot. Can you get out of the way, freaking Nissa? What is it doing? Either you hammer it or you don't hammer it. And then you stay behind in the right lane, right? Test the sound system. Yes, I have prepared the USB stick. Let me see. How did you do this again? Medium. Here it is. Okay. No, what? Huh? No. Source. How do we use this again? No, album. No. I'm gonna go to the file level. There. Huh? No, not that one. No. Oh, you haven't found it. Oh. It seems like it has trouble finding the USB stick. There, found it. Yes. Probably has no subwoofer, right? Well, it has some bass. I'ma live life in style and play this life like a masterpiece. There's no bringing us down, and we don't know what tomorrow holds, so we gon' live right now. All we know when we pull up, God, I'm saying this. Feeling live, I can't stop right now. Can't hold me down. See my life and they say, oh wow. Got them saying, oh wow. I tell them it's my life, I live it one way. Yeah, this my moment right now. Going a mile a minute, can't slow me down. Won't fall from finish, they say, oh wow. Got them saying, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh wow. Got them saying, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh. Okay, 191 watt hour per kilometer. Now the consumption goes up. You're hammering it in the 110 zone. We're 92 kilometers away from Strömstad. Wait, but I have 36 kilowatt hour left. Well, the battery is nice and warm. Thanks for all your detailed tests, and we will arrange it. Blah blah. Doing great. Okay. Banana bobs. Yeah. Wait, from Deutschland. Yeah. I mean, even the basic sound system sounds okay here. Okay, it doesn't have any subwoofer bass. It's still nice and clear. I need to listen to it more. Well, but you know, it seems like I can go around 50 kilometers past Strömstad. I wonder if I then end up around Håby. Håby or what's it called again? Hågstorp could be a possibility. So, yeah, anything that gives me 400 amps or more will work. So I will stay away from V2 superchargers. Now, because the voltage is not that high. Right now at 71% we are at 366 volts. At 100% it's at 395 or something. But yeah, the CHR Plus, I was surprised how cramped it was in the back seat there. I mean, to me it feels like we have less space there than in an ID3, you know. So they probably just have an inefficient usage of space and too long hood without even a front. So yeah, that's a bummer. Because the car is kind of big, 4.5 meters, but quite poor space. I don't remember. Wait, can I pause it here? Did I ever make a 4K podcast about Japanese cars and why they are lagging behind? Should I make one? And suddenly I won't get invited to the Toyota events anymore. I mean, I tested those Japanese cars. Well, actually, Nissan is probably the looking best. You know, they're in the best position. But Toyota, and well, we have actually there's plenty of Japanese brands out there. Suzuki. Well, can you guys name the Japanese car brands? Toyota. Okay, they have some cars. Yes. Honda. Mitsubishi, but they kind of fell out of it. Follow up. Yeah, they had a joint venture for the triplets. Well, that was decades ago. Mazda, but it's like MX-30, and Honda E is just overpriced city car with small battery. There's some cool stuff here and there, but that's not gonna sell in 20 whatever it was, 13 whatever. No, actually it's a long time ago. Lexus, yeah, but Lexus Toyota, so. But when I was in Japan many years ago, I talked to some Tesla guys, or I don't know, I think it was some Tesla fan club there. And well, he told me that the Japanese government is against EV, or they don't believe in EV. How the heck is that possible? Because Japan is so high-tech country. The vending machines and those ordering kiosk at restaurants, they like Europe is 50 years behind Japan. You know? We got it maybe just 5 years ago, ordering kiosk for stuff. But then somehow they just didn't understand that electric mobility is the future. They had, okay, Toyota had plug-in hybrids, but they didn't follow up. Yeah, the hydrogen stuff, man. Also, I mean, in general, I feel like Japanese engineering is pretty good. They're smart people. Why don't they? I mean, why can't they understand that hydrogen is fundamentally bad? It's not gonna work. They should have figured out earlier that that's bullshit. No, don't waste time on it. No, they just try to push it. So it must be the government who wants something about the oil industry, or there's probably a big conspiracy here. So I don't understand why they are so behind, why they are so stubborn, and why they are so behind. And I mean, in the long run, it's going to hurt them, because the Chinese, man, they are doing good. The Chinese are looking for world domination soon. Just look at, if you start looking what you have in your home, electronics, you know, kitchen appliances, or toys, clothes, almost everything is made in China. And soon, many cars will also be made, EVs, I mean, many EVs will be made in China. 194. So, it wasn't always like that, I believe, that everything came from China. But they have just slowly been slowly been improving, and yeah. China's economy is just growing big. And then Japan, well, I've said this many times, you know, like in the old days, made in Japan used to be a quality brand, and then made in China is like lol. Nowadays, the tables have turned. It's like an EV made in China. That's good shit, man. Fast charging, good soundproofing, good range, nice price. Made in Japan is like, but the best, I think the best from Japan is probably Aria for now. But even audio is not that impressive. Like, it's supposed to charge at 130 kilowatt. Did I get 130 kilowatt? No, I got 90 kilowatt. Occasionally I get 115 kilowatt one time, and then I'm back to 90 kilowatt. What's up with that? Okay, I forgot there's a new Leaf coming. Okay, it's gonna revolutionize everything. And also, let's not forget ENV 200. Yeah, the epic trip to Tromsø during winter with active cooling. And still rapid gates. Yeah, I wonder if ENV 200 is the only car with active cooling than rapid gate. No, well, I forgot. We have the Korean cars, yeah. They also rapid gates. Classic Ionic rapid gates. Soul also rapid gates. Yeah. But just gently. You're not that much affected by the rapid gate there. But ENV 200, it gets kind of bad eventually. What? Heat pump? Oh, I don't know. Do I have a heat pump here? Oh, can you guys check for me? The Pure. Does it have heat pump in Norway? Yeah, exactly. That's what I guessed. They are the Japan's economy has been, they've been thriving on fossil cars like Toyota, and the other Japanese brands have been growing big on fossil industry, and then suddenly they don't adapt, and they're gonna end up as Kodak. No, but maybe in Norway they make it standard at least. So some Norwegian needs to go check out the Norwegian side and see if heat pump is standard or not, or if it's just PTC heater. Because if it's PTC, then maybe I don't even have heat scavenging. Oh, no heat pump. Oh, okay, wow. I mean, even Tesla gets the octavalve in the cheapest car. The poor man's Tesla has heat pump and the awesome octavalve. Oh, Pro, okay. Well, but okay, then you have to pay more. Right, but it's going to be not that warm. 12 degrees Celsius. Okay, fortunately, not that cold tonight. I think it's maybe 6 to 8 degrees at the lowest temp tonight. We'll see. Oh, the CO2. Okay, you're gonna just go to a backstreet workshop to get the AC service then. You have to go to the certified Volkswagen expensive service. Wow. But okay, but I mean, in summer it doesn't matter too much, at least. Okay, winter is gonna suck. Yeah, that's true. But maybe in Norway, as long as you drive this car only for short trips, or you don't drive too far, then okay, reduced range in winter is not gonna hurt you that much. And at least in summer, you are not affected much from it. As long as the temp is over, I think 10-15 degrees, then no problemo. But wait a minute. I mean, this car, if it doesn't have heat pump, does it still have heat scavenging? Oh. I noticed that the battery temperature was high. It seems like it doesn't scavenge the heat. It's at 23 to 26 degrees. If it has heat scavenging, it would suck heat from the battery, right? Wow. You get the Stone Age car. Man. Anyway. Right. No alien tech there. Nah, shit. Alien tech not included. Unless you pay extra. Okay, well, let's see how it performs tonight then. But I think the previous run I did 4 years ago was in daytime and warmer. So, but I mean, this is the name of the game. From now on, as long as the cars can do it in roughly 10 hours, then I will do the Sunday. I will do the full Swedish route. And then I also want to do Sunday drive next week, but I have appointment and stuff on Monday and Tuesday, so those days are kind of amputated. You can probably squeeze in a range test that doesn't take too long, since I've already done I've done the charging test, and I can always measure the correct capacity later. So I just need to do a consumption test. Usually takes 2.5-3 hours. But then I'm planning on doing Sunday drive on Wednesday, and then maybe on Thursday, the last day, if I return the car, I can that's what do I do for the last day then. Do another one versus one side-by-side comparison. I feel like I want to try to go for Alvdal. Can I get there or not in a single charge? We'll take a road trip there and back again. Yeah, I have the optimizer, whatever it's called. So that's good. Wait, what? 1 hour and 3 since charging. Oh, okay. Yeah, 1 hour and 3 minutes so far. Wait, we're supposed to be at the border in around 15 minutes. Really? Well, it's been going quite smooth today. We were not slowed down that much. Maybe maximum 1 minute only from some slow pokes hugging the left lane. Oh, okay. So the battery is actually European. Oh, that's great. Hey, what kind of battery is this? And where is it from? Will there be 2 parts of this challenge? Nope, 1 part only. We're doing the full Swedish route. Tesla will be even cheaper than, less than 300k. LG and CATL, huh? Okay. But they have European factories, right? Okay, we are 51 kilometers away from Stromstad. Ionti Stromstad. But now the car estimates that we will arrive with 34%. I have 26.9 kilowatt hour left. That should be good for 100 kilometer. Ooh, okay. So maybe I was wrong. The consumption is actually 200 watt hour per kilometer right now. That's impressive. That is really impressive. Despite that we have headwind. Let me say there should be flags at in Speedia. I can check the wind, the actual wind direction here. Yeah, there seems to be slight headwind, not that strong. I need to check then if I can reach Hogstad. Or at least Hobby. Okay, the car. I have to turn off the electric vehicle route planner. Yeah, I see on the smoke here we have headwind, but it's not that strong. I'm guessing just 2-3 meters per second headwind. But this car slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Okay, now the car says 10% at Hobby. All right, we are 102 kilometers away. Oh, it's gonna be close. We'll see. Do we actually consume 250 watt hour per kilometer once we hammer in the 110 zone? If not, then Tanum, but I might stop. Well, I'm not sure. Might be too early to stop. But if I go to Hobby, then I might as well pump it up and then go to Varberg, directly to Varberg. Then, yeah, and I can skip Spekerød. Yeah, because I think this car benefits from going deep. Well, at least at the bottom you will get only around 140 kilowatt, but then it ramps up to 150 quite quickly at roughly 10%. But if I don't, if it's not Strømstad, then Tanum is the next possible option. But they don't have any fast. I mean, it's just supercharger, but it's a bit slow-ish detour to get there. Whereas Strømstad, at least, is right by the highway, quite close. But what about? What do you guys know? Have they upgraded the chargers at Tanum then? not the supercharger, but the one close to that restaurant. It was supposed to be some 50 kilowatt there, and in front of the shopping mall. Another option is just to stop at Strømstad and then Spekkerød, the ride on the Strømstad Spekkerød Varberg route. But if I can reach Håby, that would be the best. We'll probably go for the truck chargers. And then run over to the gas station. Just a slight walk, 300-meter walk or something, or 200 maybe. It's not right outside there, unfortunately. But at least the OK Q8 there at Håby is open 24/7. Okay, so let me see. It was supposed to be 146.5 or something at Schweinsund. I'll check distance. Yeah, supercharger, but the problem with this tandem supercharger is that I can get only around 135 kilowatt there, not 150. So I'll be losing some charging speed there. Wow, we are at 50%. Wow, we are at 46% still. And we've gone 134 kilometers already. At night in headwind. Huh? And the consumption goes up slowly. We are 202 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we can see the instantaneous consumption maybe. Okay. Maybe I have to wait until we're on the flat somewhere. It could be that the how should I call it? The 110 zone consumption is only around 220, not 250. I mean, this car, I remember, it was. I mean, it is efficient in the 90 test, but also in the 120 test, and also on high speed. It's one of the more efficient cars out there, close to Tesla Model 3. Okay, I don't know what the consumption is, but it could be lower than 250, yeah. Since the consumption is going up slowly now. That is an indication. Munkedal is next after Trondheim, yeah. Or which is Håby, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a great poor man's car. For example, if I just wanted a good range in an EV, like a press car shuttle, I could buy this car maybe in 5 years and use it as press car shuttle. Not sure how you pay for the app though eventually. But app access would be nice, but I don't need auto steer since I'm only driving very little. Well, actually, I don't know how many press cars do I have, how many press car swaps do I have per year? Well, I'm not sure if I even have 50 because I drive one per week, right? One per week. But I also tend to go to Thailand or other things. So I might cover only around 40 to 45 press cars in Norway. And in general, I drive only around 10-15 kilometers between them. So it means that I'm driving that e-Golf only around 500 to 800 kilometers per year when I don't count any challengers I do with it. That's how little I drive that car. I mean, it's so short distance that it's almost not worth the money for depreciation and insurance I pay for it. So could almost be better to go for some Uber or Bolt instead. But I also own that car because it's practical. Yeah, the thing is that from time to time I don't have a press car shuttle. Then I need something to go to the kindergarten. Huh? What? Renault Megane E-Tech. What? Well, I already tested it. Okay, seems like the car underreports. It's supposed to be 146.5, I think. It's 143 right now. But 1 hour and 16 minutes. Wow. Okay, so it's possibly 119 then. So that's the benchmark time, right? 119. Oh, we have full moon. Oh, it's clear sky. Yeah, I remember. That means that the temperature might drop a bit. Well, actually, it's pretty close, though. 144.6 now. There's not that much underreporting. Well, it's probably too early to stop at Strömstad, is it? 42% now. What, 145.4? Oh, okay, this is very close to the exact, let me see. Oh, there's barely any error here. 140, how is it? 146.0. Wow. Okay, only, I think it's around 0.3% error only. We can check once we stop and charge. $118, yeah, it's going to be roughly 119 by the time we cross the border. No, I haven't booked any Renault 5 yet. I asked the importer, but they were not ready with them, so they'll have to wait. Yeah, 119. So 119 is the optimal time during summer now, with no traffic. That's the reference time. As long as there are no detours or slowdowns or anything going on. We are now at the Swedish border. This is Svinesundsbron, and if you check the time here, 119. This is the summer time with the summer speed limits, where you're supposed to get this time if there is nothing going on, no detours or slowdown or Baustelle or anything. Yeah, but look at the consumption. 205 watt-hour per kilometer. We still have 39%. Wow, this is impressive. So actually, first I thought about going to Strömstad, but I think that's way too early. Welcome to Sweden, the land of Söta Bror. 170 horsepower. Okay, so I was wrong. I claimed that we will arrive at 15% at Stromstad. We have 36 now, so we'll probably arrive at 30% over there. Wow. ID3 GTX, well, I haven't booked it yet. There are so many cars booked up now. Also, I asked for A6 Sportback. I was like, oh, it's a sexy car. I saw it on Ring 3 the other day. But yeah, A6 Sportback has been booked, and then they were like, hey, you want to try the Q6 Sportback also? And there was something else I don't remember. I was like, I guess. So they booked another car for me in August. I think there was a Q6 Sportback, but I said that I'm going to be busy in most of July because of summer holidays. So, yeah. ID3 GTX, okay. I guess I need to test the performance. It should go, there's a GTX Performance, right? I need to go for. Best experience the car, yeah, charging speed, man. But actually, well, charging speed and comfort on this car. That even if it's a poor man's car, you still get the nice ride and the rear-wheel drive and there's some more power in the new version. I can go 200. Wait, is that oncoming car? Yes. I haven't used any manual. I mean, I use the manual high beam now. Don't want to rely on the auto high beam. Might do some crazy shit. Get me flashed. Yeah, 34%. We're getting close to Ionity now. e-tron GT, huh? I already tested it. Have you not watched my videos? It was even the newest shit. The updated e-tron GT with the fast charging and so on. Did 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff with it. Wow, the consumption is 206 right now. Seems to have full moon tonight. Did you get the AC rear? I'm not sure. Probably all-wheel drive, quattro. That's what most Norwegians want. But I saw it on the road and I thought, oh, it's beautiful in white. Okay, now that we suddenly can hammer it, then I'm not sure if we can make it there. I'm also not sure if I want to stop at Tanum, but I mean 32%, that's too high state of charge. Worst case, we have to stop at supercharger in Tanum then. But have 16.7 kilowatt hour left, and I don't know exactly how much I consume now. Now that we can hammer it. How is the comfort in the ID3? Oh, it's awesome. It's freaking awesome. Wait, did I accidentally zoom in here? Yeah, I did. Just something about the German cars, how they made the suspension. Nice ride, not bouncy, also not uncomfortable. Okay, over some of the roughest bumps, yeah, you can feel a little bit, yes, okay, but still, it has the nice ride. But consumption going up now, 207 watt hour per kilometer. 16 kilowatt hour left, 61 kilometers left. Yeah, I think it should work. Let me see. I'm gonna see if will I get updated numbers. Yeah, now it says 5% at Hobby. We just keep that tab open then. Oh, degradation? I don't know. Well, the previous gens, yes. I'm not sure about the current gen. That needs to be tested eventually. Well, but 5% should be enough. The deeper the better, as long as we don't run out of juice. And if the car estimates now when we are 59 kilometers away, then there's a chance that we can make it there then. Come on, you want to hammer it? Go. Oh, no, the van wants to hammer me, but it seems like it doesn't have enough power to maintain the speed uphill. Okay, he loses speed now uphill. Yeah, it's exactly. It's sporty and comfortable at the same time. It doesn't have much body roll, but it also doesn't kill your spine. It's been said to be somewhat sporty, not so soft as the EV3, for example, I tested recently. But also when you go over bumps, speed bumps, it settles quite quickly. It doesn't bounce, triple bounce, double bounce too often, or much at all. Well, full moon. It's quite spectacular. I'm not sure how good the estimation is on the thing, but yeah, hopefully I can trust it, because we skipped Strömstad now, so let's hope that Hobby is a good call. And then from Hobby to Varberg is 160 kilometers, but we have to go via Göteborg. So I have to try to guess the consumption, but it could possibly be around 210 only, which means let me see. Yeah, but I think we can 60-70% just fine. We're not losing too much time on it. Well, it's about 99% full moon, huh? How many percent is the moon at? Okay, consumption is higher now, but we're also in the highlands. 211 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, even the headlight seems to be acceptable for a poor man's car. The poor man's headlight. Oh, sausage. I tend to get bad stomach every time I eat sausage. Maybe I'll go for those rundstykker. They are somewhat juicy-ish, not so dry. Like baguette in Norway, man. Oh, holy crap, they are so dry and hard. With some ham and cheese maybe and Circle K. Maybe I'll go for those because I suspect I don't have that much time. Car charges so fast, it's a small battery. It's like a classic Ioniq but just way more range. Remember, okay, classic Ioniq, if classic Ioniq can go 100, 120 kilometers between each charge, this can easily go 150. No, wait, yeah, at least 150. 160 maybe. Well, it still claims 5%, but I'm not sure if it's updated or not. We have 12.8 kilowatt hour left and 49 kilometers left, so that's a budget of around 250 watt hour per kilometer. But eventually we have to go to the lowlands. We gain some energy back. Or rather we save some energy when we go downhill. Well, yeah, 5% would be great. Because actually, another thing, when I estimate the 1,000 kilometer time, it's based on arriving with 10%. So if I arrive with 5% lower, then we can usually inch out a few more minutes on each stop. Or at least 1 minute maybe on each stop. And then that could be 5 minutes faster total time. But also, that estimation is not always spot on. Depends. With fast charging cars, it tends to be slightly better. Yeah, what does drive mode, what does eco mode do anyway? Since it's already rear drive, you cannot do any torque sleep or whatever anyway. Max power, well, that's totally irrelevant. I'm using around 50 kilowatt in the uphills now. Max AC, well, yeah, but I don't want to suffer. Kick down? I don't know, possibly. See how it does again. With the truck chargers at Hobby, I can just swipe my card, right? Nima Energy, whatever it's called. No app needed. I charged it before a couple of times. It's a nice site. It should give me full power, unlike the 150 kilowatt chargers. That's not gonna cut it. Need the truck chargers. 400 kilowatt. Well, that van guy, he's still camping behind me. I hammered him earlier because he was obviously going slower than me. Now he's been camping behind me. But, yeah, okay, come on, go. And last time he tried to overtake me after Strömstad, then he was struggling uphill. And now he finally got it. It's German registered. RUG. But the other guy behind, is he also German? He's also been camping for a while. Yeah, same. RUG. They seem to be traveling in group. Well, dude, come on. I mean, he overtakes me and then goes slower. Okay, well, he's matching my speed now. Okay, well, that's fine. But you don't want him to go too slow, otherwise I need to hammer him again. Well, now I'm slightly drafting behind them. And it seems to be a bit windy here in the highlands. Yeah, I can hear it. Slightly more wind now than earlier. Finish the sound system test. No, not yet. I'll do it on the range test next week. Okay, now it says 4% at arrival. We have 10 kilowatt hour left to go, 39 kilometers. Okay, that's roughly 250 watt hour per kilometer budget. We should descend soon after Tarnum or whatever it was. Here's Tarnum, that's another bailout point, but well, guess what? Even at Tarnum we are at 19%, which is still not optimal. Yeah, the deeper the better. Wait, I just said it. The deeper the better. Does it mean that we can skip Håby and go for Hogstorp? Well, maybe if you drop behind these vans, save some energy, because they're almost going at the same speed as me. I'm losing maybe a little bit time in the uphill, but they seem to go faster downhill. Yeah, for all we know, these two vans, they could be sent by Volkswagen. They're like, okay, just follow that ID3 and make sure that he can draft behind you at the exact same speed he's going at. Yeah, here's Tarnum. Consumption is 213 watt hour per kilometer. We have almost no distance error. Check elevation here. Because I remember that Hogstorp is just 10-ish kilometers past Håby, but then there's nothing to do at Hogstorp. Just have to starve a bit until I'm at oh shit, all the way to Varberg. Well, okay, I can starve. At least I brought drinks, but no food, just some snack. Well, now they are leaving me behind. But as long as there are some more uphill, then I'll catch them again. It must be heavily low. They seem to struggle uphill. Well, I'm only at 80. Anyway, what's the elevation? I'm only at around 80 meters over sea level. Okay. Yeah. See, now they slow down again in uphill. Well, if I can reach Hogstorp, then I might want to go for Hogstorp instead. Wait, Circle K, when do they close at Hogstorp? Is it midnight? Or 1 a night? Status update. 200 kilometers done. 215 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 15%. We are actually drafting behind these two vans here. Wait, do you guys know the physics? If I draft behind the black van right in front versus drafting behind, now the bigger white van is in the front, the very front, and then the black van is in the middle, will I get a better drafting effect with two cars in front, two vans actually in front, versus just one van? Well, the battery is at 25 to 30 degrees. No preheating needed, at least. Midnight for Circle K. Oh, can I make it there? I can make it. I could maybe barely make it there in time before they close. I think we must be going uphill because these guys are slowing down again. I mean, no matrix lights here. Okay, yeah, now I remember this part. Yeah, now we go downhill. Right, still 4% at Hobby. I mean, Hobby stop is not the worst. The only minus is that there is some. It's not right by the motorway, not a pit stop, so you have to drive a bit over there. But otherwise, it's relatively fast. We got the truck chargers are closer than the gas station. Yeah, those other vans in front, they just happen to be Volkswagen also. Well, at least, yeah, I think they are Volkswagen vans. And I haven't smelled any bad smell from them. So the engine must be hot, plus that it might not be affected by Dieselgate. Well, they actually lose quite a lot of speed uphill. We are reduced to 110 kilometers per hour here on the top of the hill. No wonder why they were camping behind me for the longest time, because they probably figured out that they cannot always keep up with me, or even, yeah. In the uphills, I gained this, why I actually run away from them, but then in the downhill, they gained on me again. Euro 6 engine, oh yeah. Okay, I'm down to 11%. 5.8 kilowatt hour left. Really? And I can drive 20 kilometers on it? Really? Well, if the car is confident, it still claims 4%, but I don't know how accurate that estimation is. Please charge your vehicle. You can search for charging. No, 9. Okay, 10% now. 5.6 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, I checked with about the route planner, but there is no profile for the ID3 Pure, so didn't bother with connecting with the live data. Let me see. GOM claims 31 kilometer. Okay, I'm not sure how optimistic that is. Oh, we have more downhills here. Yeah, I remember there are several downhills here. But check elevation again. Okay, now it says 3% at arrival. Oh, we're at 125 meters over sea level. But I wonder if Hobby is at around 50 meters only. Degrees Celsius now. Oh, it's going to get colder. Wait, but this car has AC. So, but the AC is only for cooling, not for heating. Wait, so is that more expensive? I don't get it. It already has the AC compressor, but not the extra loops and the logic for heating. Okay. Oh, okay, here, even more downhills. And now the vans go schnell downhill. Wonder what they are transporting. 4% at arrival. ID4 facelift, no? What about it? Oh, it's different coolant. Oh, so this doesn't use the CO2 coolant, right? Well, 4.5 kilowatt hour left. I mean, it sounds crazy, but we can still keep going. 24 kilometers range on GOM. Always go deep at night. Then you finish faster. Home charging next week, huh? Wait, you had Eagle for the longest time without home charging. How did you survive? Where did you charge? Oh, the more common 1, 2, 3 UYF or whatever it's called. Yeah. Tesla every day. Wow. You need, read about how Mercedes CLA is not. Yeah, I heard about it. But you know what? I think that's not a big deal, really. I remember in the old days when I tried EQC many years ago. It was like, hey, it has USB-C. I only have USB-A. Huh? Well, I mean, it didn't take that many years before USB-A was almost gone in EVs, right? On cars in general. So, and the same in Norway, we have 800 volts almost everywhere. Just look at Tesla, but you can perfectly, I mean, you can travel perfectly fine without 400 volt support. And it is actually extra logic or whatever, some cars even extra hardware to do that. So, you know, I think that's no problem. And of course, was it in Germany or some places they still have 400 volt? Yeah, you still have those, maybe those 400 volt 50 kilowatt chargers, but I mean, do you really want to waste your time on it? And with also another thing, if you already have 800 kilometers of range, you can always skip some chargers and get to the 800 volt chargers, right? So really the 400 volt backward compatibility in 2025 is not really a problem anymore. And eventually Tesla supercharger will be 800 volt also. Okay, we're down to 3 kilowatt hour left and 7 kilometers left to go, but then GOM says 16 kilometers. Yeah, I think I actually can't make it to Hogstad, but that's fine. We can stop at the truck charger. Then I can go to the restroom and get some food at OK gas station. Yeah, now it says 2% at arrival. I'll always go deep. Oh, shit. Or just don't visit that village. Or no, I have a pro tip: charge before you get there. You know, just charge on a 800 volt charger somewhere before you get there. No problem. Or you can charge on AC instead. Wow, 215 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. I have to guess the consumption to Waterberg then. There's still going to be some 110 zones. Yeah. I might go for around 220 watt hour per kilometer. And also have to find the distance from Jesholm to Håby. But yeah, we're gonna bail out here. I have 1.9 kilowatt hour left. 11. We'll be cutting it really close if I go for Håby. But whatever, we're gonna stop here. Probably use my card here, and then all good, right? Charging, what the, I don't remember, but I was gonna, yeah. Sorry, I have to focus now. Yeah, let's exit here. Battery is at 27 to 32 degrees. Yeah, there is definitely no heat scavenging here. I think someone else can answer the question. I don't remember exactly now on top of my head what it is. The charging container thingy. Okay, we get the mic off. Focus now. Yeah, left over here. Then there's an entrance to the truck chargers. Let me see. Yeah, we're supposed to go here. Yeah, this is a really awkward place to go here rather than to the gas station like that. Okay, maybe I want to get the one closest to the gas station that we want. Okay, stats. Well, I need exact now. Exact stats. 229 watt-hour per kilometer. No, 229 kilometers, I mean. Hobby consumption is 213. And then status 229.1 kilometers. Okay. Okay, I don't know what's wrong there, but there was some some initial problems, but we are charging now. So I'll deduct 2 minutes for some slowdown. It was just something about the card payment or whatever, but at least I got it working now. Okay, I need to quickly check here. Buyback. Cool. Okay, 166 kilometers. I'll calculate it later, but look here. Okay, well, HVAC off. Move the mic. Okay. But I will not be in the car soon. I have to. Kilometers or 230. I'm not sure. This car has quite accurate distance. But oh, look here! Look at this. 32 to 37 degrees Celsius, 147 kilowatt. This is what actually goes into the battery. That is impressive. We have 400 amps we're pulling now. It's game over. But I arrived here with 4% or 3%. We are already at 15 or at least 12 in this display. I better hurry. What? Wow. Next stop is going to be Varberg, and that is 166 kilometers away. Yeah, so it's still too early to estimate anything, but I can already, based on the consumption here, see 213, I can guess what it is, and I can figure out roughly how high I need to charge. But this car charges like a boss. Look at this. Wow. Okay. I have to go now. Okay, actually I can bring the camera with me to have some extra content. Okay, I think I changed my mind. We probably have to go to Speculate first. Quick stop here and then Speculate. Yeah, because it seems like we won't be able to reach Wildbike. It's simply too far. I've calculated that we need to charge 80% in order to reach Wildbike. Oh, AC stop when I entered. Okay. Okay, that's silly. But that's kind of weird. I wonder if it's too hot. Oh, is it rapid gating? That's not good. Well, we're gonna stop at Wildberg. No, we're gonna stop at Spekerud. I wonder if it's rapid gated. If that's the case, then we just need to charge more off. Treat this as a classic bionic. But I calculated that we need around 80% if we want to go all the way to Wildberg, and that's going to take too long, especially now that it might replicate slightly. Not sure what's up with that. Well, you're at the Borg. That direction. Oh, I missed it. I mean, I messed up slightly. I forgot we had to go with the duct. 1 minute. Oh, that's good. I'm not used to going this direction. I don't usually stop that often at Hobby. But I leave the charge for around 10 minutes. But is the battery actually rapid gating? No, it's cooling down already quite quickly. What's up with that? Oh man, what's wrong with these people? Did they run into Polizei or something? Oh, is this a police car? Possible? No, is it? High beam is on the auto again. Okay, maybe I'll switch to manual. There. But did you guys check the charging curve in my spreadsheet? A 90 kilowatt sounds like no replicate women. Did you check? But it's supposed to be flattened and that. So I wonder if it throttled because it was too hot. have really? I didn't expect rapid gate on this car. The cooling kicking way too late. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, because it's supposed to be way flatter. So okay, we'll just ride on the Ionity wave then. At 10%. I went deep. Maybe the car wants to not go so deep. Well, at least it won't go deep next stop. But to my big surprise, the gas station edge closes at midnight. I thought it was open 24/7. Could have sworn that I've been there middle of the night, or maybe I wasn't. Danish border? No, not that far. I'll turn around at Hallandsåsen. Oh, this seems to be open. Well, barely. No, they're closed. They're just closed now. Oh yeah, I saw a weather forecast. It was raining here earlier in the evening. one is doing some kind of OnlyFans cool down on the battery now. We are already down to 42.7 degrees. But when we arrived, we had 30 degrees max temp and 3%. Maybe the car doesn't like going too deep. Okay, so we are 41 kilometers away from Spekerud. What does the optimizer say now? Well, optimum capacity is reached, okay? Starting capacity. Should still be some low-ish over there, maybe 10-15% that's Spekerud. Oh, they'll slow down on the return, okay, but not too slow. From the other direction there. I forgot to turn on HVAC. Started fogging slightly. What? 40.5 degrees now. It's cooling down quite quickly. I've been driving for 13 minutes only. But then we should at least cool down to around 30 degrees again when we plug in that Spekerud. Well, the consumption now is 241 only. Right, 29 kilometers away from Speckered. Well, according to my calculation, charging to 40% or 50, well, I mean, it still yields the best time, even if you go 40%. Charge more often, and then you get the best speed. But 40, no, well, actually, 40 is slightly worse. 50% is optimal. No, 45 or 50% is most optimal. And then 55, 60 gets slightly worse, but still not that bad. 65 is still okay. 70 still kind of okay, but then it gradually becomes worse and worse. So I'd say charge to somewhere between 45 and 55% only. But I might have to go for 60% from Wildbike to Halmstad. No, wait. Wait. Wildbike. Not sure. To Halmstad. Turnaround point. That's 103 kilometers with headwind. Could stop at Mellbystrand maybe. Okay, not sure how to do it. Try to go 100 kilometers. Well, I'm not sure how thirsty the car will be and the high speed stretch, the 20 zone. But then going only to Halmstad is a bit too short again. That's only 70 kilometers from Wildbike. But maybe if it replicates, then that's what we need to do. Wildbike Halmstad, then turn around point and back to Halmstad again, really? Oh, 11.5 degrees outside. Wow. Well, consumption is 245. Seems like it doesn't go higher than 250 in the 110 zone. straight 20 kilometers left for Spekkerud. And if I skip Spekkerud, where the heck do I go then? Well, Kunghalla, but then gonna need to stop at Varberg. Well, actually, I could skew it a bit and go for. Yeah. Wait. I have an idea. I could stop at Kunghalla, but then I'll be stopping at no man's land. If I stop at Kunghalla, I could then stop at what you call it again? That place after Varberg. Yeah, the V3 supercharger out of Varberg. But I'm not sure if that solves anything because it seems like I don't have that much range here. The small battery and hammering it with headwind. And tailwind is going to be easier. Oh, that was a fox. What the fox say? Well, at least now I know that Hobby closes at midnight. Okay. Could have sworn that I've been there after midnight before the gas station was open. Okay, low battery warning. There were 246 watt hour per kilometer now. So that means in the 120 zone is going to be 260 maybe. Or more like 270. That means that yeah, actually going from Varberg to Halmstad 75 kilometer should be the goal. And then charge it to around 50-ish%, which is also optimal. Just ride on the 150 kilowatt wave. Not camp too much on 90 or below. Nope, it was a battery. Hey, battery is cooled down to 36 degrees now. 32 to 36 degrees, so it keeps cooling down, which is good because we are going to plug in 10 kilometers. Oh, already. Oh, you know what? If I go to Kunghalla, it will be slightly better because I allow the car to to cool down longer, but then it's a longer distance to go to Kunghalla. I think it's actually no big deal. The cooling should just kick in earlier, right? Before it overheats. But it's also no big deal because we only need to drive 107 kilometers from Spekkele to Varberg. Even, I mean, by the time it overheats, we probably have enough juice anyway. But I want to try to aim for 10% at arrival, not 5% below. Seems like this car, since there is no heat scavenging, the battery temperature seems to be a bit higher than optimal. But maybe Volkswagen could tune this. They could just kick in the cooling earlier. Maybe it hasn't been optimized for these cars without heat scavenging, or I don't know, maybe it's a glitch that they overlooked, the Volkswagen engineers. Just like the overheating of, what was it again? Yeah, the 91 kilowatt hour battery. It also rapid gates. Yeah, I remember it. Like, I had to not preheat to the optimal temperature. I had to slightly cold gate, and that yields the best charging speed. But then if they just optimize it better and kick in the cooling faster, then you can get the optimized charging curve. Wow, we're gonna plug in with 35 degrees in the battery, max temp. Kind of hot-ish. About 18%. Okay, that's plenty. But I think this stop here is faster than the Konghalla stop. I mean, in the detour. And also there's a gas station here, so I can maybe buy some drinks and snacks here. I feel like I need it to survive the night now. Degrees. It keeps cooling down. Okay, 287 kilometers done now. And then on the last leg here, 241 watt-hour per kilometer. But we haven't slowed down yet. So, okay. I think it was a good call to stop here, because it would be too hard to reach Varberg directly. Yeah, I mean, if you plug in at 16% now, it's not going to rapid gate. I wonder, in the previous session, by the time we hit 16%, we probably had way hotter battery than 35 degrees. So we should get maximum speed or close to maximum speed now. But I mean, it's not optimal. Ideally, I should have unplugged earlier and saved maybe 1 minute. This should also be a fairly quick stop, roughly 10 minutes. Actually less than that, because we arrive with so much juice, 16%. But only 15 seconds per liter. It's cheap. Oh, seems like the Circle K chargers are operational now. So this is back out 11 degrees over here. Oh, 5 minutes. Oh, no. What's that? It seems like this the ID family, they don't have handshake problems. You don't have to hold the plug. It just works. Okay. There. Okay, let's see. Y bike next. Start. 107 kilometers. Okay. I'm pumping my shaft. We are now at speculator. And immediately, okay. We arrive with somewhat high juice, 15%, but oh yeah, look at that! Boom! Now the cooling kicks in faster, that's good. But I wonder, you see, the battery seems to be slightly warmer than when we have heat scavenging, but maybe no problem because we have active cooling. That's fairly smart BMS, right? So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get over to Pawel now soon, 107 kilometers. Let me show you outside. Wait, does the cooling get messed up every time I enter the car? It does, right? Hmm. 20, suddenly, this is a design flaw, man. Come on. What am I supposed to do then? I went to the restroom and there's something going on here. The police are searching the car here. I'm gonna mind my own business, but I will try to catch it next time. This happened already in the previous stop and also this time. Is that when the car is locked and I come back, then the cooling temporarily stops as soon as I unlock the car. And then the battery temperature actually during that 1 minute or whatever rises. And it seems like maybe 50 degrees Celsius is a break point, and now it starts replicating. We did get around 90 kilowatt earlier also in the previous stop. So this is something Volkswagen needs to fix, because it has been happening with the MEB platform before and it still happens. It doesn't happen with Tesla, doesn't happen with many other EVs, but the MEB platform does this all the time, and now it's trying to cool down, but it's almost too late anyway. But anyway, I think we have more or less enough juice to get over to Varberg. So yeah, let's go then. Um, 45%. Well, I think I need around 50% at least. And do not have too low juice at arrival. Yeah, a minute. Get ready to leave. I calculated we need around 50%. We're gonna spend 46% of the battery or something. Well, we're at 47 now, so we're almost good to go. The battery is rapid gating. Interesting. But I have 24.5 kilowatt power. That might be barely enough. I'm not sure. This is weird. The police is searching a Volvo here. I'm just gonna mind my own business, but police just talked to some Volvo at the gas station, and now the guys are outside. Police is talking to them, and then there's one policeman searching for something in the Volvo. The cooling stopped again. Oh, man. Okay, I think we are 50% now. 83 kilowatts. It's been 11 minutes charging. looking for. Okay, so 49 degrees Celsius now. And it's cooling. Maybe I should make a little time lapse of that, like I tend to do. After speculated, there's Ghostbusters again. Who are you gonna call? There's something strange in your neighborhood. Okay. Right, that was 11-minute charging stop. And the battery, whoa, it cools down quickly. It was at 51 degrees when I left. It's at 48 now. Yeah, it seems to cool relatively quick, but let me see. How much power do we have? We're supposed to have 128 kilowatt. 130. Oh, yeah, full power. No power gate there at least. Oh yeah, all good. This is Deutsche engineering at its best. Well, except for the rapid gate. I don't know how to explain that. Must have been a glitch from some of the workers or engineers. But let's see now. So, how fast does this cool down? And there's, I wonder if it's running only fans to cool down. So let's see now for the next 10 minutes how much it cools down. Okay, so we're at 49. Minutes past midnight. Right. I think I need to switch over manually. Yeah, I'm gonna use manual high beam. Well, 47 degrees. I mean, it cools relatively quick. Yeah, 10 minutes should be right around Kunghalla. But as long as I arrive with, preferably 25 degrees max temp, but I guess 30 would work. Just hope that I arrive with 5%. I mean, more than 5%. It could possibly be 5% if the consumption is a bit higher-ish. But I mean, we have to pass through Göteborg now. So I have 25.4 kilowatt hours and 102 kilometers left. But we should average around 220 on this stretch. Hopefully lower, so we can arrive with 10%. Well, the problem is that I tend to leave the car and go to the gas station and then come back, right? And by the time I come back, that's when it's hot and then cooling stops. But I must say it cools down really quick compared to they're the Korean cars. Like, holy crap, man, the Korean cars, they cool so much slower. I wonder if it's EV6. Even when the battery care was active, it was cooling quite slowly. Well, now it's even 11.5 degrees outside. And battery inlet is 20.5. So I suspect that that's just only fans. then it should mean that I need to charge around 50% again at Varberg and then go for Halmstad. Well, unless I could stop at Mellbystrand, but there's nothing there. Halmstad at least has Circle K open 24/7. But the consumption might be so high on the 120 zone that I'll slurp in everything by the time I reach Halmstad. And then Halmstad to turnaround point and back to Halmstad is around 60 kilometers. Yeah. This is what you have to do when you have a poor man's car with a small battery. You just have to charge more often. Okay, after 5 minutes now, we have dropped the temperature to 44 degrees. Cooling is still quite active, I think. Yeah, as long as inlet. Yeah, inlet is 21.5, and then battery temperature is around 41 to 44 degrees. Oh, interesting. HV battery circulation pump flow 60%. Ah, okay, that could be indication that some cooling is going on. But AC compressor speed is 0. Was it higher than 0 during the charging test? I mean, during the charging? I didn't notice, because I was actually quite busy. When I have 10-minute charging stops only, what do I have time for? Just a quick video and P-stop, and maybe at Varberg I can clean the windscreen. There's some bugs now here. Next stop might be around 12-14 minutes. But no more than 15 minutes on next stop. Welcome to Kungälv. Doesn't have heat scavenging. Yeah, well, it seems like there is no. Well, I'm not sure. I don't think it's heat scavenging now, because this has no. Probably doesn't have the heat scavenging loop for it, or coolant, or whatever that is needed. Consumption on the current leg is 250. And so far we've done 308 kilometers. So there's slight underreporting. Roughly 0.3%, I think. Right, after 8 minutes, the temperature dropped to 42 degrees. Oh yeah, the HV auxiliary consumer But is that PTC heater? Reach Wi-Fi? Yes, we can. Most likely. Well, I'm pretty sure we can. We are 87 kilometers away and we have 222 kilowatt hour left. Now we come to the slow stretch. Göteborg is a nice place to visit for a weekend, or even, only hassle is that we have to go stay at some Airbnb, maybe, and also we have to do the cleaning afterwards. But what if we stay at the hotel room? Will the kids disturb each other? And also in the hotel room, there's usually no dining table, and we kind of need that when we have breakfast together. So that's why we end up staying at Airbnb if we want to come here. But I feel like taking a road trip, Europe road trip, at least Northern Europe this summer. We want to do something. We want to spend time doing something during the 3 weeks of no kindergarten. Okay, that is 10 minutes now. I guess I could go back to commenting the thing again. So after 10 minutes we have cooled down the battery to 41 degrees Celsius. And then the HV battery circulation pump flow is 60%. So I think it's still circulating and cooling down. Inlet has gone up slightly. But you see it's 12 degrees outside. What? At night? 1 at night, 12 degrees. I think that's considered a nice warm spring or summer night. But the HV auxiliary consumer is probably climate. I mean, it's probably heater, PTC heater. Now, if I turn off PTC heat, turn off the climate now, then it drops. See? So you could say that. Well, yeah, turn on the heater again. As long as it's 5 or 10 degrees Celsius or higher, then you don't really need a heat pump, or the benefit of heat pump is not that great. Okay, we'll stop there. Okay, so yeah, 1 at night now. We have a slight delay. We had 2-minute deduction at Hobby. I'll pay attention to it. Okay, now HV auxiliary consumer is 1 kilowatt because we fire up the heater again. Need to ramp up initially. I'll pay attention to the pump circulation and the battery inlet. See when it stops cooling. But 60% pump flow. Vacation, yes. So 1 hour and 9 minutes before midnight then. want to see how much it cools it down to. It should cool it down to 30 degrees at least. I think the trick here to avoid rapid gate is to, well, not sure what we're supposed to do. Because as soon as you open the door, it turns off the cooling right on a time where the battery temperature is almost 50 degrees Celsius. No, it's 55 kilowatt hour. It's at 39 degrees. Still cooling. The battery pump is at 60%. Battery inlet is 23 degrees. But outside temperature 12.5. Wow. That's actually quite warm for a summer night. Are we in summer now, or is it still spring? Spring, okay. I get the impression that this battery pack, or the latest generation battery from MEB, they can change temperature quite quickly. Yeah, the house is awesome. Nice and spacious, and no noise from Rus. Just still lacking some stuff in there, but hopefully we can get some of that this summer. And if everything goes as planned, I'm actually going to get a 20 kilowatt hour, 20 kilowatt battery installed at the house. It will be borrowed for free for 1 year at least. And then we can see from there. And then, yeah, Neowatt is involved there. So I'm interested to see, because I'm getting all this stuff for free. They probably want to promote this shit. But I want to see how much I can make on it. And also how about the peak power and so on. Well, it's quite expensive battery, so I want to know the return on investment and how much, basically, how much money can I make on the battery per month. And I learned now that the heat pump for the pool pulls only 2.1 to 2.2 kilowatts, roughly 10 amps only. I thought it pulled around 3 kilowatts, but okay, and also it has really slow ramp up. By the time it hits 100% compressor power, it might take around 5, maybe 10 minutes. So it's dog slow to react, and it might not be suitable for any grid reward or the similar thing they have in Neowatt. But at least Neowatt supports NIBE directly now, so they can also control it. Okay, see how they can do it in a smart way. But there could also be some potential. At least the heat pump, the house heat pump, is quite powerful. Could be ways to make money there or save money there. Volvo C40. Looking at SIP screen, yeah. I want SIP screen at least one or few in the living room. Plus, well, bedroom will also be a nice bonus. What the heck, man? And possibly also the entrance. Yeah. But the big entrance will benefit from SIP screen only in the afternoon hours, and actually only around 4 hours maybe, when the sun, or I think, yeah, by the time the sun is over there on that side, it should be around 4 in the afternoon, and then roughly at 8 in the evening, the sun is not that strong, so it's no big deal really. So it's only about reducing the heat in there for 4 hours. I mean, I could get away with some curtains, then the curtains will heat up, and then slowly give the heat away into the living room and the entrance. So I mean, curtains would maybe work, so then I'll be conserving the heat inside the house. That's the best deal. What you want to do maybe to, yeah, just gather the heat. But it actually it aligns perfectly, because then you can gather heat in the afternoon, evening, and then at night you can, the whatever curtain or blinds will be releasing some of that heat into the room again, reducing the need of heating up the house. But then of course in the morning and midday hours, then it will be quite hot in there, and there it will be better. So maybe zip screen on the south and the east wall then is more needed. Yeah, a zip screen on the south window would be nice. I only have one south window. No, actually 2 south windows. I forgot, also in the bedroom. But those are kind of expensive. So we could get away with just regular blinds and then a heat pump instead. And the heat pump will benefit us better in winter also for faster heat up. Yo, what's up? Hola! That's how you say it. Have record is nice. Yeah. So we know roughly what we need first when we have some money to spend. We can wait with the asphalt outside. It will cost probably around 70k NOK, 70 to 80k NOK for the asphalt. It would be nice, at least for me, but okay, I can wait. The gravel outside, it works okay for now. But I think most important is to get a heat pump in the living room. And that will cost 20k maybe, unless I can get some discount somewhere. And then next important would be maybe some blinds in the diaper change room. No, actually maybe some curtains in the main bedroom. As for the zip screens, though, they are quite expensive, so I can get a lot of curtains and blinds for that price. So I'll probably go for curtains and blinds, persienner, before I go for any zip screens. And there's some small windows, like in the first floor bathroom has a tiny window that is roughly 25 centimeters wide only, so it probably doesn't cost that much to add some rullegardin. No, I mean, I want, well, they are so small. Persienner, or the blinds, yeah, they call it. Right? But I don't want any cheap curtains. If I want to buy something, I want it to be permanent, the end game. Something that looks and feels nice that we can have for over 10 years, right? Don't want to just go for any temporary. The temporary solution right now, as you guys have seen, is those cardboard paper thingy. They work fine, but they tend to fall down sometimes, and I have to just hang it up again. But of course, it doesn't look pretty. Plus, that it's clumsy to open and close it, so it becomes quite blocked. those windows that has that. Wait, what the heck, man? Freaking camper. Okay. Split climate unit, right? But I mean, eventually, I also want AC in the main bedroom, because it also gets hot there. But then the other bedrooms, they are faced south and west, and it turns out that the west doesn't get that hot. The only thing is the entrance, because there's so much glass there. But the west bedroom just gets nice extra heat in the evening, afternoon, evening. And then the other northeast, Isabel's bedroom, has a window facing north, which is not getting much heat at all. And then the west, the east windows, they actually get some nice additional heat in the morning, midday, to reduce heating need there. Because even in Norway, regular summer, it's only around 15 degrees maybe most days. So there's still need for some heating. And then if I have some more money left over, I want to add some more closets in the washing room, so we can put. We tend to stash lots of stuff in there, and it looks kind of messy now. It's been like that for almost 2 years. So if we can organize more of that, that'd be better. And also try to have something, a closet or something there, so I can put the trash. I tend to put plastic trash, plastic and glass bottles, and also the recyclable bottles. They are there in a big mess, just in some bags. So if I can have something else there, that'd be great. Looks tidier, because we also we dry the clothes there, so the clothing hanger, whatever, they also eat up a lot of space. Oh, the balcony. Well, I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm not sure, but I mean, is it just to paint it right on top of it? I want to ask Idehus if you need to do something like grunning, or do you need to clean that shit before, or whatever, or is it just to? But that's what I want to know. And also, I could do it myself, because I could, of course, let someone else do it, but they might not be that careful about things, right? At least I'm careful about my own house. But I need to cover the beneath, so that any paint that drips down will just drip on the cover, plastic cover or whatever. And I can paint on the inside, and on the outside it doesn't look that pretty. Oh, what is it? But what about the floor on the balcony, right? Maybe I could just oil it to make it look okay. Or maybe I could put now you have something called terrassemaling. So you paint it, and then it was supposed to last for 8 years. Wood is used. I don't know. Need to clean wood before painting. Otherwise, okay. Yeah, thank you for the tip. And then how do I reach the balcony? Do I purchase a stair from Eula? Is it safe though? I need to secure myself somehow around one of the poles of the balcony in case the stairs fall down. Well, I could probably save some money if I do it myself. Because who knows, if I let some professional do it, it might cost 10k NOK for that shit. Or maybe I can get it 5k NOK. Schwart is the best. Okay, consumption for this leg, 203 watt-hour per kilometer. Now it's gonna go up. We just hit the 100 zone. Okay, the car is estimating that we will arrive at Valberg with 10%. Oh, okay. Well, actually, I think it's actually not illegal for Schwart as long as the job is less than I think it was 6k NOK something. Then it's actually fully legal. You don't have to pay any tax for it. For smaller jobs like that. Platform, yeah. Oh, okay. But I mean, I'll see. I mean, it's not that big, you know, that balcony, so it's not gonna take forever to paint it. I mean, if everything is set up, probably takes just half an hour to an hour to do one round on the inside at least. So maybe just one day or half day to do the inside and outside and the top of the rails, and then the floor just needs a separate thing, and yeah, afterwards. Then it just boils down to how much money I can make in one day versus, you know, paying someone to do that for me. Because that would be sacrificing a work day for that. And some equipment maybe. And the same thing with the garage. The garage also needs paint now, second year supposedly. And man, that's gonna be expensive if I pay someone for the whole garage. But what I could do is I could do some stuff myself on the safe side, right? On the ground layer. But then on the other side where it's like a little cliff there, then I can let the professionals. I can paint half the shed and the garage sides, and then I just need someone else to do the dangerous parts for me. But okay, but what about standing down? What, really? But what about painting the garage? Because that hole already has that factory paint. And from what I saw when they painted the house, you know, the house also came with the same panel color, whatever, that the garage has now. And I think they just painted right on top of it. Nothing, no grunding, whatever, just paint right on top of it. So that should be quite easy for the garage outside. Inside, I actually don't care anymore too much about the inside of the garage, because I almost never shoot video there, like on a serious basis. Yeah, occasionally I will shoot some banana box, but I try also to shoot banana box outside in winter because there's more space. It's not so cramped, and I tend to have lots of crap in the garage. It takes up space. Yeah, it has really thin paint that's supposed to last only 2 years, but then if you paint two layers of jotun or whatever, drygolin, then it should last for 10-15 years. I wonder if I have 10 or 15 years of warranty on the paint on the house. It cost me 100k NOK extra, but it's probably worth it. So I still need a lot of money or time, or both, to get everything finished. we also today we went to Oops Big to look at they call it base, terrasse base, whatever. And it seems like when it comes to the terrasse base colors, it's either some kind of poop brown colors or some yellowish colors. Kind of want the natural wooden color, but then you might need to oil it instead. Or we can go for some bright, wifey likes some kind of gray, bright gray color. Like, okay, but the house is already white, so maybe you want some contrast between the deck and the house. Otherwise everything would just look too bright white. Plus that when we spend time there and it's sunny outside, then it would just be too reflective or whatever, right? But then white or bright colors, it will also reflect more, so it doesn't get too hot there. So if you have some dark whatever, dark brown or something, it could be quite hot in the daytime. So maybe I could go for some bright colors than white, gray, or light gray. I got some tip from Pawel. He has wood on his deck and balcony that has been, well, at least I think it was on the deck, was 12 years old, and it still looked like brand new. He's been keeping good care, or I mean taking good care of it. Now in a high-speed stretch, well, I mean high-ish speed stretch, hammering it down now towards Varberg, 38 kilometers away. We're down to 24. So let me see. Hey, what? Hey, wait. We're at 31.5 degrees. Pump is still at 60%, and inlet is 20 degrees. Wow, outside temperature 12 degrees. Nice and warm this night. Oh yeah, wind from the south, of course, headwind, yeah. So it's still cooling, it's slowly cooling down. We've been driving for only 39 minutes. Yeah, so this is definitely only fans. If it's cooling with AC, it will cool down way faster. But I mean, it's fine as long as we arrive with around 30 degrees in the battery, max temp. 25 will be better, but seems like whatever, it's the stopping of the AC when you unlock the car that kind of fucks up things at 50 degrees. But the car did start cooling right away when we plugged in at Spekkerød. White balcony would lift the house, yeah. You will see in the video coming out soon, I shot the video in front of the house, and you see that the unpainted balcony looks kind of bad. Makes the whole house look worse than it is. Well, I'm planning on spending maybe 50k NOK total this summer if everything goes as planned for the most important things. Like some air conditioning, some curtains, some blinds, and some paint here and there. Plus that I try to do some myself also, where it's safe and practical to do, like easy for me, because I'm a noob. And then I know someone who knows someone who can maybe do a cheap job for me, paint job. low battery warning at 20% as always. No, at least we go semi-deep. Let me see, what is the car estimating now? At arrival, 8% at Valberg. Okay, we are in that ballpark. This is 30 kilometers away. Oh. Well, the headlight seems to be okay for a poor man's car. Driving to Valberg now. But I feel like it doesn't have that strength and the spread as the IQ light. Those are incredible. It's with 1 hour and 9 minutes before midnight, so we are currently at 2 hours and 40 minutes. We have done 300. Wait, not 2. No. 2 hours and 9 minutes before midnight. Yeah. So we are at 3 hours and 40 minutes, and we have done 370 kilometers. So we are still faster than 100 kilometers per hour at this point. Oh, the pump is still at 60%, and inlet is 20 degrees, and it's still, well, now it seems like it just maintained that battery temperature, 29 to 31 degrees Celsius. So as long as the cooling kicks in early enough and I don't fuck up the cooling, how do I avoid it? Not sure if it's when I unlock the car or when I open the door. I could avoid locking the car if I just quickly go into Circle K back again, as long as it's not too busy around there. Because usually after a quick trip to the toilet and so on, then the battery is at almost 50 degrees. It charges that quick, because if I can just come back to the car before it hits the critical temp, then no big deal. Or I just have to wait outside until the car is done charging, and then I get into the car. Or if I just avoid closing the door. Yeah. I wonder if it's the opening of the door that triggers it. Now this has been existing for a long time with the MEB cars. Also, I remember with Skoda and some of the other. So they still haven't fixed this. It's a design flaw, in my opinion. Why the heck would the AC stop? And I also have configured so that it won't fire up the heater when I enter the car, and the heater was already off. But even if the heater would fire up, whatever, it shouldn't interfere with the car. Oh, by the way, I have PDC heater. Yeah. It should definitely not steal the AC then. Might as well just leave the heater on or not turn it off, because it shouldn't affect the cooling at all. It's like Millennium Falcon, yeah. Except for that. I'm not sure if we have any heat scavenging here. Even Millennium Falcon has heat scavenging. Yeah, I wonder if the door open trick was the one I usually do. Okay, 16 kilometers away from Valberg, we are down to 14%. Yeah, well, all good. And battery's at 28, 31 degrees. So it's doing some kind of OnlyFans now to maintain that battery temperature. But yeah, we will beat Insta for sure. And then we might even be able to match the EV6, no, the EV3's time, but that's long range battery, so it's would be more fair to compare against the standard range battery, and that's only 40. What is that? 49 kilowatt hour, just like Insta. Yeah, don't remember the standard range battery. But we won't be able to beat Tesla. Yeah. 58.3 gross. Oh, okay. Wait, is that guy on high beam? Why do I feel like some of these oncoming headlights are so strong? 12 kilometers left. We're down to 11%. Yeah, so we don't go that deep this time. Possibly around 8% only. Or 7 maybe. Maybe then 11% now. Oh yeah, might have to charge to 50% again. But might not need any food yet. I can always grab something at Circle K and Harlandsåsen. I mean Halmstad. I mean, thinking about getting one of those Cupra Born, but my little DS3 diesel. Oh, okay. Oh, 42 kilowatt hour in Insta. Oh. That's small. That's cute. No, an Inster. Okay, but what about the EV3 small battery? That was the 58, right? 10% now. Oh, we are 9 kilometers away. Yeah, the battery seems to be stable. 29 to 31 degrees still. And pump is still at 60%. Inlet dropped slightly, 19.5 now. Okay, so that's the trick then. Oh, and that's what it does. It just cools it down with some additional fans. Yeah. And it's good enough. Turn on your high beam. Some left lane camper driving around with low beam. Okay, 4.4 kilometers away. Yeah, I see that this would have been hard to go straight from Hobby to here. Because the charge is 30%, 40% I think it was, yeah. I spent 25 plus. Well, actually I spent only around 60%. Maybe I was wrong about the whole thing. But it was rapid gating, that's the problem. Yeah. Okay, 7% now. Water bike, here we come. But still, it's going to be a fast run there. Oh, of course, it's snell. Wow. It must be light. Okay, let's see. In this case, we want to. We can turn around here. take this charger here. Okay. There, and then water bottle. 11 degrees here also. Arrive at 6% this time. I think I know the trick. I just have to quickly pee now. And then what do I need? Snack? Yeah, maybe I'll grab some snack. But I'm gonna go before it heats up too much. One more time. Oh, I forgot, you don't zoom with this live stream thingy. Okay, we're still at the maximum speed. That's good for now. Now Now I need to not close the door. I think I temporarily messed it up, but it's fine now. High, but if we do this, right, that will be fine. I wonder if that's what I did earlier. But now, okay. Alright, well, no, don't close it. Because, uh-oh. Wait, did it mess up the cooling again because I opened and closed the door? The battery temperature is getting very close to 50 degrees Celsius, and then the speed here will drop quite sudden to only 90 kilowatt. Okay, that's not good. Are we getting some cooling here or not? The pump flow thing here. There, come on, go schnell! Shit! I think this is a flaw with the MVP card. Look at that. Now it's overheating. I think we're supposed to get flat the curve in this. How do you avoid this? I don't know. Well, actually, climate was on, but I think it doesn't matter, right? Since it's... Is it running AC? Okay, maybe climate should have been off. I would have thought that it wouldn't mess up anything, but maybe it does. Let me see, do I need to clean the windscreen? It's kind of dirty. Yeah. Yeah, you see, then it dropped to 90 kilowatt. Let me check on my charging test, what we're supposed to get. At 37%. We're supposed to get 121 kilowatt. What the heck? How? Okay. Okay, there's another thing. Next time, what do I do? I need to avoid getting into the car or some shit. Or, huh? Okay, I checked on my perfect charging session. Is that at around 40% or whatever we have now, we're supposed to get 120 kilowatt, or at least 115 kilowatts. So just this AC keeps interrupting. Okay, this time I had the heater on, so when I left the car, the heater might have messed up, but it's not heat pump, you know, it's just PTC heater, but then it actually runs AC when you run the heater, so maybe that messes up something. Don't want to try to test now. I can test maybe before we leave. Wait, so there's only 74-kilometer distance to Halmstad, and then I have to assume, let's say 260. Let me check wind over here. Is it strong wind? Oh. 4 meters per second. Okay, 260. That means I need 19 kilowatt hour. I'm going to spend 38%. So I could go for 50% then, to be sure, and arrive with not too low juice. Yeah, so this thing here went down to 0, right? A couple of times. Wait, I haven't cleaned the windscreen. If you want to do it, I should do it now. Let's do it. Wait, is it gonna mess up the cooling again? No, okay. We just have to not close the door. But also, I think if we press the brake, it might fuck up something stuff. Oh, yeah, we should have enough now. Right around now. So I'm gonna get ready. Again, that was 12-minute charging stop. Well, we're down to 84 kilowatt only. Shit, what? Let me check something here. If it wasn't rapid gating, how fast would it be? At 2%. Should be 91 kilowatt. We're at 83 kilowatt. Slight bummer, okay. There. I couldn't catch it. Well, I couldn't catch it. It was at 80% power. It dropped to 30%, and then it takes a couple of seconds. But we should have enough juice now. Yeah, and this causes the thing to heat up. Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna go now. I think that's too much. 13-minute Johnny stop. I mean, the charging stops are at least short. Because I wonder if we are getting better speed at the bottom, but then we throttle at the higher end versus the slightly cooler run I had when I recorded it. I wonder if we still get okay speed overall. Yeah, we are at 49 degrees again. But okay, maybe next time I try to not close the door, see what happens then. And then also leave HVAC off during the session. Okay, all good. Now on the high-speed stretch. Okay, let me see. We are past the 4-hour mark and we are 399 kilometers. This is a slightly clumsy detour because we had to stop at supercharger. Later on, yeah. Tailwind. It definitely helps for consumption, and I can travel longer distances or charge to only 45%, which is still optimal. I've been charging to around 50% now in the past. So fairly short sprints so far until we turn around. Himle, it's called, yeah, Himle. What's that spot? But I mean, I arrived at 7%, which is fine. But it seems like on the first stop, yeah, we rapid gated already at 30%, right? I'm not sure what happened. Oh, you know what? On the first stop, maybe I messed up the cooling because I opened and closed the door a bit in the beginning. So I guess we just have to avoid closing the door, and then the cooling will run uninterrupted. I'm not sure if the open or closing the door or the unlocking that messes up. So I have to do the procedure. Stop HVAC, and then before we charge, and avoid closing the door. Then we should
finally get a perfect charging session, because in the past it was not perfect. I replicated every time. I hope I have enough time to cool down before we arrive at Halmstad now. Another trick is to stay out of the car as long as it's charging. And only enter the car right before we're going to unplug. Could do that also. Then I can lock the car. I can just film it from outside that everything is working fine. And actually, just a couple of minutes before I want to leave anyway, I can open the door and you can see what happens. Maybe I'll do that at Halmstad now. But then I get the freedom of going to the toilet and so on. Yeah, here's Himle, where I could have stopped, but no, that wouldn't have been enough juice. I would arrive here at 0%. Wait, minus 1%. Oh yeah, I can see now we have headwind. I wonder if they're done with the Baustelle over here at Falkenberg. It's been a couple of weeks now since last time. I hope we can get back home in time now, before it's too late. Probably before 7, right? 6:30, 7. But then I pointed out this cooling thing many years ago with, was it Skåne Enyaq? I think I discovered it, and it seems like they still haven't fixed it yet. Maybe I need to make a facepalm thumbnail. Say one small flaw or some shit. Great but flawed. As it is on the way back, I might go slightly longer distances. Yeah, since I have tailwind. But on the way back, I guess I'll also stop at Halmstad again, and then Valberg, and then just backtrack the same path. But I just want to try to charge faster if I can. Shave off a couple of minutes, at least 1 minute if it's possible. But when the charging stops are still quick, right? 12, 13 minutes, 11 to 13 minutes only. Oh, Kanso donated €5. Dankeschön. It takes 5 years plus to fix what you yeah. Or rather Volkswagen, right? I wonder if it's Volkswagen who is in charge with the MBB platform, and they're the one who makes changes. Well, we can try to. I haven't paid attention how many percent cooling is at in the beginning. So on. But this time we might arrive at more than 10%, which is actually good for the session. But I've seen in the past, right? At least every session we instantly got around 145, 147 kilowatt, which is good. So it's sprinting really quick in the beginning. And I wonder if the battery is cooler. Maybe it's charging slightly slower. I can compare it against the charging session I had. It had a slightly slower ramp up and didn't instantly go to 147 like we got today. So I wonder if it needed a couple of extra degrees before it could go maximum speed on the charging session or the charging test I had. But that leads to a flatter curve, which might be a better time overall. Okay, here, let me record. Alright, that was a 13-minute charging stop to 51%. So far in the challenge, we've been charging only 11 to 13 minutes, so they are quite quick. But we are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and you can hear the noise. I mean, it's not over loud. On the left lane it's better because it's not that rough. The trucks, they usually don't camp in this lane too much, see? But this is the 120 zone, and we even have headwind, and I'm of course hammering at the speed limit plus VAT because my middle name is barely legal. No, but you can hear that it's not that bad. Okay, there's some wind noise because we don't have the acoustic front windscreen here, then you have to pay extra. And here, okay, there's some rumbling here. But I think it's okay for a poor man's car, this sound level. Of course, if you're bored with this noise, you can always just camp in the left lane, yeah, like a true Audi driver. Yeah. Oh, I can see, I don't know, can you see the wind turbines from here? But I can see, yeah, we have headwind. Oh, consumption right now on this leg is 295 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! Okay, I was expecting 260, but we are currently at 295 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, what is the car saying at Halmstad? Well, we arrived at 18%. Okay, we are fine, no problemo. This is why we charge 51%. I just camp in the left lane here to not get too much noise. Because then, otherwise I wouldn't be able to hear you guys. Oh, there's Baustelle here. Oh, still, okay. Might need to deduct. Wait, did they move it further south? Noisy car. No, but this stretch is already noisy. I mean, I heard noisy cars, like some of the early Teslas and also Polestar 2. They are noisy. This is actually not that bad. Trust me. I've been driving this stretch a lot. Like, I don't know if I've passed over 100 times already on this stretch. Can I get in front of the truck? Yeah, I only 5 man. Wait, it's supposed to be Baustelle in 2 kilometers. Did we not pass 2 kilometers yet, or? Wait, I'm supposed to camp in the left lane. Maybe they are done with the Baustelle. Oh, okay, okay, now it gets kind of noisy, alright? Let me just camp in the left lane then, for better noise. Maybe slightly better consumption also, because it's smoother here. Smoother road should have lower rolling resistance, right? Well, I could have sworn that the Baustelle was before Falkenberg. There was that guy flashing for anyway. I had low beam on already. He thought I had high beam on. Let's see now. 2 hours and 9 minutes before midnight. Dude, that guy on high beam is annoying. Didn't turn off the high beam either. Wow. Is he a sleeper or what? But okay, 432 kilometers. Hammering down the road now. 40 degrees Celsius. Well, it better cool down quick. Well, but we have 37 kilometers left, which will take around 15 minutes, right? Yeah, it goes fast now in the 120 zone here. Yeah, I think we should. Wait, I don't remember how fast it cools down. Well, there's no Baustelle here. Couldn't see it on the other side either. That's good. No weight state. Just pure hammering. Wonder if I could make it to Mellbystrand. Does that make any difference though? It's also a slow-ish detour, but the southbound Halmstad supercharger is an even slower detour back and forth. But the consumption is high. I didn't expect it to be that high. 286 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Or maybe here we have Baustelle. No, with that, no, okay, not yet. Or none, I guess. A good thing I have enough margin. still on the concrete, yeah. Well, the concrete is quite long, 45 kilometers, no, around 30 kilometers or so, maybe so far. I think here it ends, finally. Well, we're down to 38 degrees. But I mean, the battery temperature, starting temperature is higher today than during that charging test. We started at around 23 to 25 degrees. So that 5 degrees Celsius difference seems to actually make a difference. That is light pollution at Halmstad. And now this is going to be a quick run. 22 minutes so far. We're going to stop soon. In around 10 minutes we're going to stop. I mean, if it's not that quick, then I don't need to go to the restroom. I feel like I've been going a lot to the restroom now just for no reason. And I could even wait with the food. I can grab maybe food on the way back. Maybe I'll just camp around the car for a charging session. Wait, there's more concrete here? Oh. Oh, that was some concrete that's been replaced with asphalt. So it's not ideal. I want to avoid going to Halmstad on the southbound loop. Most cars, they can go around to the turnaround point and then take Halmstad on the return, which is faster. But at least at night there shouldn't be any slow traffic. But the fact that we have to drive over the main road and in some stoplight even slows down a little bit. But what other options do we have? Well, I could proceed to Mellbystrand. Wait, and then what about return? I could charge enough at Mellbystrand so I can turn around and then go all the way back to Varberg. Oh, maybe that's an option. Do you have enough juice though? Check here. For Mellbystrand. Seems like I have it. Then I go around 90 kilometers now, but I have to go around 110 on the return. Not sure if I have enough juice for it. Well, I mean, I have to charge maybe 60% at Mellbystrand at the Fortum chargers. The V3 supercharger is not going to cut it. Or I mean, we could charge at only 135 kilowatt, and then it should heat up the battery less, and we get a flatter curve. I'm considering it. Just wonder how deep you're gonna go then, because you're at 19% of it. But it's kind of clumsy if we stop there. Yeah. And I mean, worst case, I could bail out at Himle if I can't make it to Varberg on the return, and then Himle over to Speckere is still fine. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do that, but then I was thinking about grabbing some food soon. If we stop at Mellbystrand, there's nothing there. And if I end up stopping at Himle, there's also nothing there. And I have to wait all the way until Speckere before I can grab something. Boy, but I'm already down to 9.3 kilowatt hour. Oh, but that's 18%. Oh, and it's raining now. Halmstad. Check, 30 kilometers to Mellbystrand. See, that would be 30 plus distance 61, yeah, 91 kilometer. Oh, that means around 115 on the remaining loop. Yeah, it should be fine since we have tailwind now. Just have to make sure I charge enough, and 60%, right? I want to also try to minimize the charging stops. Okay, so I'm leaning now towards Mellbystrand. But do we go for recharge 225 kilowatts, slightly more expensive, Fortum, or do we go for supercharger V2? No, wait, I think they are added V4 or V3 or no, maybe they'll have V3 at Mellbystrand. Let me check. What, 7.9 kilowatt hour? That is around 25 kilometers. We barely make it. But we have to go slow now here anyway. Okay, Mellbystrand, we check. What do we got over there? 20 stalls. I mean, even if it's only V2 supercharger, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it says 250 kilowatt max. Oh, well, maybe I'll go for Mellbystrand. If I knew it, I should have camped slightly longer. Well, maybe no big deal at the previous stop. We are down to 37 degrees Celsius now, which means that by the time we reach Mellbystrand, it will be 30 degrees again. The outline shows that we can make it to Mellbystrand just fine. The range outline or whatever that the car creates. And then the car estimates we will arrive at Mellbystrand with 5%. Okay, goes kind of deep, but as long as the cooling is not interrupted, then maybe no big deal, right? Now we need to slow down anyway for Halmstad. What do you guys think? Halmstad or Mellbystrand? Do we stop here or do we go to Mellbystrand? Go deep? But now it's 13%. It's kind of deep-ish already. But if we stop here, then we have to stop again on the way back. And also it's clumsy detour here. Whatever. So I rather not want to stop here on the southbound loop. Go deep, okay, but probably have to go to 55-60% on Mellbystrand. I need to calculate again how it is. Consumption is 279. Oof, okay. Okay, I'll get an idea once I'm at Mellbystrand what to expect, and then I have to expect less than that on the return with a tailwind. Well, what is the drag coefficient on ID3 anyway? It's not the most aerodynamic car out there, right? Or the CDA. So hopefully it's going to be a lot better on the return, especially on the high-speed stretch. Didn't expect 290. I was hoping for around 260, 70. Okay, so here, if I would exit, I would do it soon, and 12% left. But each charging stop eats up some time, plus that this is a slow exit. I have to go all the way to the other side there. So yeah, I'm gonna skip it. YOLO it. I have 6.4 kilowatt hour left to go 19 kilometers. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see then. If the car is confident, then we can hopefully get there. 0.27. Okay, that's not that great. What about Tesla Model 3? Wasn't it 0.24 or 0.23? Especially the Highland should be more efficient. 6.2 kilowatt hour left. I'm gonna go proper deep. Let's hope that the battery doesn't heat up too much, right? You have to make sure that the cooling runs perfectly on the next session. .23, wow. Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Right, 4% at Mellbystrand now. Alright. Going deep again. Oh shit. I mean, I guess this is not the worst if I bail out at Himle. And then I just try to drive slightly extra distance. But it should be easy with tailwind and passing through Göteborg on the return. We can go Himle, Spekerö, which is around 120 kilometers. Yeah. In case we replicate at Mellbystrand, right, and the charging is going slow, like below 80 kilowatts. But I think those compressor stops, they actually fuck up a lot. Maybe add 1-2 degrees in total. It makes it harder to catch up. And it could seem like the AC in the cabin, it runs, not sure why the display says that AC is on or all that. If that also messes up the cooling, I mean, it shouldn't be like that in a well-engineered car, but you know, not everyone is as good as Tesla or Elon Musk, I mean. Okay, I'm down to 4.5 kilowatt hour. 12 kilometers left. okay. GOM says 20 kilometers range left. Oh, we are 11 kilometers away. Alright, we can make it there. Well, okay, 277 consumption now. So on the return, it should be maybe 260 then. It's still kind of high. Oh shit, 36 degrees in the battery. Uh-oh, it better ramp up the cooling schnell now. Yeah, I just don't have enough time. Oh, it's also cooling down slower because we are hammering it in the 120 zone. Yeah, and it's, well, still running the same cooling program. 60% pump power and 19 degrees Celsius inlet. And it's slowly cooling down. No, phantom brake here because of the car in front. It's not the German van earlier, yeah. Wait, no, it's Mercedes. No, it's not the same. License plate is L. %6 now. 7 kilometers left. Oh, 36 degrees max temp. Well, I mean, it's no big deal if the car just ramps up the cooling immediately. A well-designed car should do that. It would recognize the condition in the beginning and then just cool down fast enough in the beginning. Yeah. But then, okay, if this was a BYD, it will always start slow on the cooling and then slowly ramp up. We'll see now. It should kick in the cooling immediately and more aggressively from the start of the session. Or in other words, we shouldn't have to worry about what starting temperature we have when you plug in. You know, just like Tesla, you don't care what kind of temperature as long as it's high enough. Okay, 4%. Always go deep. Vagen altså 17.3. til 18.6. Oh wait, how was that again? 17.3. til 18.6. What? What? That was another road, right? No, it wasn't the main road. Oh, 3% now. Oh, always go deep. Oh shit, this is the deepest I've gone on this challenge. I have 1.9 kilowatt hour left. Oh shit. Here's the Melbystrand exit coming up soon. Yeah. Wait, huh? Well, it seems the navigation is a bit lost. It claims that we are 1.8. Huh? What? Really? Okay, not sure what's going on there, but here's the exit. 2% left. 1.5 kilowatt hour left. And it's still 36 degrees in the inlet. I mean, max temp is 36 degrees. Let's see now. Will it replicate that 30% again? Because when you're pumping in 150 kilowatt, then there's a lot of heat going on. Maybe the car cannot control it fast enough. Well, that's what we're going to find out soon. Welcome to Melbystrand. Place where everything is closed at night. Okay, now I have to go to the V4 supercharger then. V3 is not going to cut it. I mean, V2 is not going to cut it. I could intentionally use the V2 to get flat the charging curve. Wait, where did it go? Oh, no, that thing is closed. Okay. I haven't been here in a while. Oh, that's McDonald's. Okay. Wait, there's only V4 maybe. Oh, they replaced all the V2 with V4. Oh. All right, all good. Let me see. Let me take one of these stalls. Wait, it's not marked which number it is. What? Jeez. Kind of need to know which number it is. Melbystrand, 3% left, 8 degrees over here. That's cool. 35 degrees in the battery. Four-way climate needs to be off. Okay. Okay. Now this is important. I'm gonna leave the door not fully closed. We need full cooling now. 30% cooling. You better ramp it up quick. These are co-funded by the European Union. Interesting. Need to also calculate. See how much we need. Okay, there's the cooling going on. Pump it up. We are now at Melbystrand getting, oh yeah, 142 kilowatt. It is kind of warm-ish now in the battery, but I want to try to get a good charging session now without any heating or what they were messing up cooling. You see, it immediately ramps up to 60% on the cooling here. So hopefully it's not going to be messed up, right? Let's see. This time I will not leave the car. Oh, it heats up quite quickly. Okay, now I need to calculate stuff. From here, back to Varberg is 90 kilometers, and from here to the turnaround point should be 13 kilometers. Let's check. Yep. So 26 plus 90, that's 116 kilometers. Ooh. Consumption was 271. Okay. So if we expect 260, no, maybe we can expect 250, right? On the return. 255 then. That means I need to spend 58% of the battery. Ooh. So if I charge to 60 or 65%, then that should be enough. Let me check on Isabel if she's okay. Oh, but the temperature is rising. Wait, why is the pump not flowing at 100% now? It's at 60 only. Isabel is sleeping fine. That's good. But the battery temperature is going close to 50 degrees. Is it gonna replicate again? Yes, it seems like it is. But even now, when... Whoa! What happened there? I didn't touch nothing. I'm just sitting here. And it was at 60% power. And you guys saw what happened. The power dropped. What? We're supposed to get 130... No, I think we're supposed to get 140 kilowatt now. But if rapid gates... You see what's going on? 52 degrees... What the heck, man? Yeah, and then it restarted. Why? Why? This must be a bug. Huh? Great. Volkswagen engineers, please look into this. First, I thought it was because I opened the door, but this actually happened also at Hobby when I was not in the car at all. People reported that it dropped to 90 kilowatt at around 38%. And now it goes at 100%. Yeah, that's what you should have done in the beginning. Okay. Yeah, you guys can Volkswagen if you guys need the VIN. Let me find. What can I'm not sure if I can see it in here. Yeah, this is the VIN in case you have the ability to poke into the car's data, pull the logs from the car, find out what happened, and then also timestamp if you need that. It's 2:48 now. We started the first charging session around midnight or whatever it was, and today is 11th of May. So there you guys have it. Now you can try to track down the logs, find out what happened, and then how to fix this. Front window, I forgot about that. In the window, that's why they call it the VIN number. I'm too lazy to go out. And now it's going at 80%. Wait, I can close the door as long as I'm sitting in here. But you see, okay, so it tried to recover earlier when I did this, but it seems like it needs to pre-cool more. The pre-cooling needs to be more aggressive, because I started with 36 degrees Celsius and 3%, which is not ideal. I know those conditions are not great, but a well-designed car like a Tesla doesn't replicate. Actually, other cars also doesn't replicate, but I keep finding MEB cars to replicate for various reasons. This is not the first time it replicated, you guys know. We're supposed to get 125, 130 kilowatt. No. Okay, what can they do? Once state of charge is lower, there's a higher chance you're going to plug in soon. Especially if you're navigated somewhere. I navigated to, well, actually, yeah, I navigated to a charger. So I already told the car I wasn't going to a charger at Melbystrand. Not this supercharger, but it was the 175 kilowatt something, right? So what the car could have done was to run the cooling slightly more aggressively. It needs to find out, project when we will arrive here, and then run the cooling slightly more aggressive. But not only that, but once we start charging, it should also ramp up. Because I can understand that it wants to save energy when you're driving, but once you're plugged in, you have plenty of juice available. So just ramp up the cooling right away. Because when, like, you know, when you plug in with 3% left and the max temp is 36 degrees, you know what's going to happen. It's going to replicate at 30% like we did, or 25% actually. So then this needs to ramp up to 100% or 80% or something. I think actually 100% to avoid rapid gates. So I mean, this could easily be fixed with software update, I believe. I mean, I'm already giving the Volkswagen guys the pseudocode here for how to fix this. They just need to implement it. Just type it in the AI prompt, right? And then ChatGPT will make the software change. Okay, probably not. Probably not. That's not the way it works. I could charge again at Halmstad. But I mean, there's only 26 kilometer loop here. No, actually slightly more to Halmstad, yeah. Around 40. Nah, okay, but we're gonna camp. But we have to camp until 65%. Oh, she. Why is it only running at 80%? Maybe 100% is overloading it, or it cannot run 100% for too long. Or ich weiß nicht what's going on here, but it had to reduce charging speed to not overheat more or something. Yeah, so it means that even at 85 kilowatt, we are adding more heat to the system than the car can chew away. So at least we found out that, okay, it cannot charge at 120 kilowatts, otherwise it will heat up the battery too much, and it seems like the system doesn't want to heat up much more than 52 degrees, right? Yeah. Maybe I need to make a short 5-10 minute summary about this because I mean, not sure if the Volkswagen guys are keen on watching half an hour 1,000 kilometer video. Well, they might do that actually. I know that Volkswagen people will watch my videos. This will not be a 12-minute charging stop. Let me see. How long been charging now? Check on Tesla app here. Okay, so we went deep. Wait, did he go back to that? Let me check something here. It's a 10th now, right? What happened to the... Oh, it's gone. Wait. Oh, interesting. I lost my credits because it's expired. What about charging? the free supercharging, the 2.1 million kilometer free supercharging will expire 22nd April 2028. So I have almost 3 more years to spend around 1.9 million. Okay, here you can see here. It will expire. Yeah, almost 2 million left will expire. So yeah, the offer is still there. If you have a Tesla and you supercharge a lot, then you can email me at teslavjorn@gmail.com and I can add you. But I have to move your car over to my account. Then you can supercharge as much as you like. I don't care. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I was going to do something else. Yeah, I'm going to check the charging session. We're 14 minutes now. Oh, shit. That's slightly slower than optimal, yeah. Okay, so we lose several minutes here. Maybe, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Especially because we're going for 65%, right? But I want to get back to a Weinberg, not Himmler, because I feel like I want to grab some food at Weinberg on the way back now. Okay, in case I'm gonna maybe I should record a rapid gate session on the way back now at my bike. In case I want to make a video explaining what needs to be done, what the flaw is, what needs to be done. Yeah, and then also, man, I might fuck up the charging session. I need to also not lock the door and keep HVAC off during the session. I wonder if 80% circulation pump flow, whatever, is. Where AC compressor speed now? Oh, 2,400 RPM. Oh, okay. Can you run harder? Why doesn't it cool more aggressively? Maybe it can't, because we're already at maximum continuous at least, and you can boost that shorter, yeah, to 100%. 52. Let me see. 16 minutes now. Yeah. Well, hopefully this pays off. Because actually in the past when we replicated, we didn't charge that much, so then it was fine. And but also this is I mean we trigger a weakness, which is that we hammer it in the 120 zone. But mind you that it's only 8 degrees outside. What if it was 25 or 28 degrees outside and you go even faster, right? 100, like auto route 130 zone, we have many places in Europe. Yeah. Can it be fixed? Maybe there's some hardware limitations somewhere. Yeah, I calculated I need to spend 29.5 kilowatt hour, and of course I don't want to arrive at 5%, 2%, and again. But maybe that's no big deal. Is it? Well, it actually seems to be a deal. Seems like arriving with too low juice is a slight problem. But then charging 5% extra now it's kind of slow. Okay, we got 57%. Let's go for 65%, right? And then yeah, go for it. Let's hope that the tailwind helps us a lot. I still want to hammer at maximum speed. No need to slowpoke here. But I need to resupply soon. Yeah, I need more drinks and some food. So I want to be able to reach Valby. Your free supercharger. How much kilometers per kilowatt hour? Oh, I don't remember. I wonder if I calculated it once. You can see it in one of my old videos. I wonder if it was around 200 watt hour per kilometer. Quite high. Fortunately, it's not 120 watt hour per kilometer. So there's some kilowatt hour there. So I think I estimated it was around 400. No wait. Yeah, around 400 kilowatt hour. 400,000 kilowatt hour. Or 400 megawatt hour. Yeah. So you want to actually arrive with higher state of charge. But on the other hand, you will receive that. Okay, the way it works is that the higher starting temp, the faster it replicates. But also in general, the deeper you go, the faster it replicates. It replicated at 30% at Hobby, right? And then I don't remember around how what was it, Spectre, Wildbike, and here. This seems to be the worst because you've been hammering quite fast. So actually, strangely enough, it would pay off to go slightly slower the 5 last minutes before you arrive. You lose maybe 1 minute, but you might gain several minutes of charging time. Well, okay, 64%, we are almost good to go now. This display shows me 0. I have a little margin here. But I might arrive with almost 10%. Okay. I need to document how slow this was. Then I'm gonna test something, which is to start the heater to see if that messes up the AC. Now it's at 1800 RPM and 80% flow. We're gonna see here how long did we charge. Oh shit. Alright, we're good to go, but we charged for 22 minutes so far. This seems to be, I don't know, maybe at least 2 to 5 minutes slower than the normal charging session, but we did charge higher this time because I'm planning on going now from Melbystrand over to the turnaround point and back again. That's 26 kilometers, and then 90 kilometers, which is this, right? Back to Wildbike. That's 116 kilometers, which is kind of far for this little battery, but we will have tailwind finally on the way back, so of course the consumption here will be lower on the return. But I'm going to show you that it is charging slower than normal because of the overheating. So you see 1780%. I'm going to see what happens if I turn on output here. Okay, nothing happens. I'm gonna intentionally try to mess up the cooling. and then cooling stops. And then it needs a little bit of time before it ramps up again. Hopefully to 80% or the 1700 RPM. But yeah, is this supposed to be like this? Tesla doesn't do it. And Polestar 2 doesn't do it. Even the Audi, right, in the valve doesn't do it. Yes, no, okay, whatever, let's go. Well, we actually charged 70%. 24 minutes and 21 seconds. 37 kilowatt hour. Let me calculate. .3 minutes, 37.24. Right. 37.24. Divided by 24.3. Oh, that's only 92 kilowatt average speed. Oh, that's not too high. It's supposed to be over 100. I think actually 110 would be possible. Oh. Okay. Well, this was a 24-minute charging stop, and at least before losses now, I calculated we have only 92 kilowatt average speed. With losses it's even lower than that, below 90 kilowatt, right? And then normally we should get something like 110 kilowatt at least for this session, possibly even higher. Okay, whatever. We learn as we go, and I will try to avoid rapid gate. I wouldn't think I needed to deal with this with an MEB car, but apparently in 2025 we need to deal with rapid gate. Okay, let's hammer it. Well, at least now we can go far, right? All the way to Wildberg before we plug in. So for once we can go 116 kilometers, and then hopefully on the way back now we can go longer stretches. Or we don't have to charge that far. Maybe we can get away with 45% right before it rapid gets again every time. Yeah, let's see. Here comes the 110 zone, and then the turnaround point soon, and then 492 kilometers. So since we have so low error, then I'm not sure if I would bother, but 229.1. 230. Okay, it's 0.4% underreporting, but there could be error in the, yeah. Since it's so small, there's also a high measurement error. Was Google doesn't show decimal. But also, fortunately, well, on the way back, we have a longer stretch, but actually it's irrelevant. As long as we have around half an hour-ish, 40 minutes of driving time, that's sufficient to cool down the battery. Well, it's 3 at night. It's gonna turn bright soon in a couple of hours. Possibly around after Wildberg. We're now at the top of Hallandsosen. This is the turnaround point, and boom, you see the headlights. This is the poor man's headlights. No matrix, no IQ light, but they still seem to be okay. Okay, they are not as bright and they don't shine as wide as the more expensive lights, but still it gets the job done. And I would say it's slightly better than the average lights, better than many Korean lights, for example. Okay, we can turn on here. And also, because we have a small battery, and also this car is stripped for equipment, I mean extra motors and I don't know, more equipment here and there, glass roof and stuff, you know, heavier rims, they all add up weight. So this then becomes quite nimble. And okay, even though we have only 170 horsepower, it still appears to be quick and to drive. And remember, this is rear-wheel drive, not front-wheel drive like some of the Korean cars, EV3 for example. Oh, it's okay. It's set to be maybe tight-ish, not bolt, but I like it. I like the way it's been set up, and it's not uncomfortably tight, you know. Just perfect balance between comfort and sportiness. I can have okay speed out of the curve and then floor it. Oh, gain speed. Okay. Oh yeah, not bad for a poor man's car. now I'm gonna navigate towards Varberg again. Last destination, Ayonti Varberg. There we go. Start. Check here. I need to keep tab on 21% at arrival. Really? Okay, I want to keep tab on how the consumption is on this leg. Something about descending down Hollandsåsen. Unfortunately, want to drive at night. Don't want to drive in the daytime because of traffic and even Laderstad. Polestar 3 long range dual motor plus blah blah. 7k no. What is that? Why are you asking for buying advantage? What? Come to Amsterdam, what? Nice price. Yeah, I mean 7,000. Look, what is that, leasing price or what is it? Or rental price? I mean, avdrag, what do you call it? Loan. Oh yeah, Polestar. Do they also have zero interest now? They're mimicking Tesla. Herme. They're copying Tesla. Yeah, 0% interest, yeah. Wonder if Tesla community just eye rolls them. Okay, 277 consumption. Now we're riding on a tailwind finally. Oh yeah, tailwind all the way to Oslo. Well, yes, home. Temperature is dropping, 43 degrees. We should have lower temperature. We're gonna see. Yeah, once we arrive at Varberg, in theory we should have lower temperature, simply because we have lower power output, and there is an equilibrium between the 60% power thing. Yeah, now I understand better. The circulation pump is at 60%, but the AC compressor speed is at 0, so it runs only fan. But when we were fast charging, then the AC compressor speed was also, I mean, it was higher than 0. And then the auxiliary consumer is just for climate, I guess. Both leasing, Tesla Hindenburg, around 10k, 45k. Okay. Well, I guess 0% interest is great. That's probably why Pawel suddenly changed cars now to grab that 0% interest for 3 years. Well, I mean, if you sell the car within 3 years, then you don't care, right, what the interest rate is after that time. So yeah, actually the reason why I haven't stopped much at Melbystrand in the past was because it had only V2 supercharger, and well, they have the Fortum chargers here, or recharge, but they're kind of expensive. I wonder if it's always around 6 SEK per kilowatt hour. I haven't checked. So roughly almost twice as expensive as supercharger. But also because everything is closed here. But I'll consider it more often now because of V4 supercharger. $600K for all-wheel Unicorn, yeah. Well, it would be nice to own one, right? But when I have a meeting, actually. I had a meeting with NIO actually a month ago or so, and then I think meanwhile they've been working on a contract, and they wanted a meeting this week, Friday, but I was busy with the Toyota event, so then I said okay on Monday, and then we set up a meeting on Tuesday next week. I wonder if they're going to present the contract for me and the conditions and so on. And then, well, I can accept, I can request or change some stuff. Well, we'll see. And then they said that they will, at least we can start with a NIO EL6. They are somewhat common. Maybe they want to promote EL6 more. Yeah, why not? EL8 is probably, it's better, more expensive, more luxurious, but also EL6 is fine. It's probably the higher volume car they're trying to promote. But I wouldn't mind also testing some ET5. I like ET5 a lot. Not sure about ET7 though. It's not that practical because you can't fold the seat. But on the other hand, don't usually fold the seat that often. But for Norwegians, I think EL6 and maybe ET5 Touring would be great. You wonder why they haven't sold more ET5 Touring. And then, as you guys know, probably EL7 is out of production. Well, they're not selling it in Norway at least. Not sure about other countries. But for a Europe road trip this summer, if we can make it happen, then I definitely want EL8. And try to experience how it is to mainly try to use battery swap throughout Europe. And actually, battery swap, if it's that quick, then maybe it's no big deal. I don't even need to try to search for hotel with charging, as long as I'm within battery swap reach. Or I could also top up on Ionity and Supercharger, preferably, because they are Europe-wide. And I don't need a new app for each country I visit. And they offer the cheapest prices since I have the subscription. EL6 is okay, plus bus, but most people go for bus anyway. Well, the advantage with bus is that you get a way lower selling price, and then the VAT on the EL6 is lower. So when you buy the battery, you will then also have to pay for the VAT. So that's actually a quite smart way to avoid some of the VAT in Norway for EVs. wonder if other companies could do that. Kind of sneaky trick. You buy, for example, you buy a Tesla, but then you rent the battery. But you never swap it. You just rent it, or something. Or you, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's hard to implement. Oh, is there light pollution there? Yeah, it is. Good morning from BKK. Yo, what's up? Well, this car is highly irrelevant in Thailand, which is a bummer because it's a nice car. If they could produce this in China, for example, and ship it to Thailand or in Asia, then it could be a nice, popular car. Because many people, many Thais, they tend to buy these small cars like Toyota Vios or Honda Jasmine. Because they are cheaper, they cost only around 600k baht. And then this ID3 would probably, well, the poor man's ID3 would be about 1 million baht. Wait, but they're already selling quite competitive prices on MG4 with a small battery and Dolphin, yeah. You can already get those for around 600k baht, which is actually a very good car for the money. Okay, consumption is 268. Oh, okay. 75 kilometers left for water bike. We have plenty of juice though, since we charge at 70%. But yeah, I think we are not gonna go to Thailand this summer because think about this. For me, I don't care too much about going to Thailand during summer because we already have nice long days here, and I want to enjoy Norway and enjoy the pool, you know, and other things. Enjoy the long days here, and just the fact that we don't have to dress up so much now during summer versus winter when it's cold and all that shit and dark. But if we go to Thailand, we have to spend at least 30k NOK in flight tickets and then expenses for other stuff. So if we instead take a road trip, we literally have almost no expenses for traveling. Very low, at least. And then of course we have expenses for other things that, like hotels and food and stuff. But yeah, the money I save there, 20k NOK at least, could spend that on curtains and blinds and maybe a fence. We'd like to have a fence eventually. Shouldn't cost that much, maybe just 10k NOK. Get some help for installing it. I can also help for installing it. At least on the steep part we need fences. So we don't need fence all over the house yet, or around the house yet. But yeah, so that's how it goes. Okay, we had 533 kilometers. Let me see, current time plus 2 hours and 9 minutes. We are at 5 hours and 39 minutes. Okay, so the speed dropped below 100 kilometers per hour, but we are traveling now quite schnell. Oh, consumption is 261. Oh, seems like the consumption is higher than I expected. Well, whatever, that's why we have a nice margin. So we can just eat up the margin and still hammer it. battery is at 36 degrees. Again, see if it goes lower this time. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like I won't be able to go to the Arctic Circle this year. Unless they bring Isabel, but it's going to be a long ass drive and she'll be bored. Well, unless we go together, but that's going to be a long ass drive also. I think if we can choose, wifey still, I mean, she wants to go south instead of north. Wait, shit, I just realized I might be home around 8 in the morning. Well, great news. The battery temperature is 33 degrees Celsius, not 36 that we had previously. Consumption is 256 on this leg. We had 560 kilometers so far. Yeah, out of the circle for the win. Yeah. Steering could still set a good time here despite the rapid gate. Getting close to the 6 hour mark now. We're barely maintaining 100 kilometers per hour then. So actually, it turns out that the starting temperature is somewhat important for this car because it rapid gates. So you want to have the starting temperature once you plug in to be as low as possible, because once you plug in and you pump in 150 kilowatts, then the car will cool down whatever it can or whatever it wants, but the temperature on the battery will rise, and then once you hit 51 degrees or around 50 degrees, that's when it rapid gates. It happens every time. But I'm not sure if it pays off to go slower before we plug in now. And it shouldn't matter this time because we are only driving from Varberg to Spekkerud. And with tailwind, then maybe 45% is enough even. So then, oh, but it could rapid get before 45%. Yeah, that's true. There's Falcon bike. Have they upgraded anything here? No, still V2 supercharger and that 150 kilowatt charger or whatever. Yeah, the thin Albitronic, which is somewhat uncommon. Most places they go for the thick Albitronic, but with less power modules there. But seems like over here at Falkenberg they're really cheaped out on the charging. Okay, consumption, great news, is 255. That's what I guessed it would be. The battery is at 32 degrees Celsius. Slightly dropping actually, still. That's good also. Oh, it's still dropping, 31.9 now. Still have 30 kilometers left. Oh, it's 55 kilowatt hour battery. Yeah, I can see the tailwind now. Almost spot on tailwind. Okay, so what the heck do I do at Wildbike? I can bring the camera with me. And I can... because I want to go to the restroom and eat. So I have to make sure to do everything that outside. But I'm going to quickly put up the shaft so you guys can watch the charging screen at least. Yeah, and I can start maybe a recording. Yeah. To show what happens in case I want to make a video about this rapid gate thing here. Oh, okay, in 2 minutes we'll hit the 6 hour mark. Wait, already? Uh-oh. Yeah. And we are only at 576 kilometers. We already dipped below 100 kilometers per hour average speed. It seems like I've been losing time, maybe 1-2 minutes on every charging stop so far. But the most lost must have been on the last session, maybe must have 5 minutes lost there. That's why the average speed is not hovering at 100 anymore. Because it was hovering at 100 on the EV3 run for quite some time before it dipped below 100 towards the end. It's getting bright outside. We still have 1.5 more months of more brightness coming. Yeah, 21st of June I think is the brightest day of the year. No, we have the asphalt now. Okay, good. I don't have to hug the left lane anymore. Can wait until after that mother trucker. Yeah, wow, 31.38 degrees. Okay, so as long as we arrive with 30 degrees, that'd be great. Oh yeah, now on the return we will have lower starting temp and therefore lower or less rapid gate, or we can actually maintain the speed for longer before it rapid gates. Just have to make sure that all the conditions are right. No HVAC and avoid the triggering the door bug feature. Oh, this is great news. 31.38 degrees now. Until the rapid gate. Okay, so it's run only fans in the beginning because it wants the heat. Well, that is a mistake. It should cool. Yeah, it should run AC earlier. Yeah, to avoid the rapid gate. So I mean, to me, it seems like a design flaw. They overlooked this condition, or I don't know, did they not find out about this earlier? So initially it runs only fans then until what, 48 degrees, 49 degrees, then it kicks in the AC. Low battery warning, okay, that's fine. We're 17 kilometers away from wildfire. Temperature keeps dropping, that's great news. 31.1 degrees now. It's all about the max temp here. I had no idea this is what we're gonna talk about for the whole challenge, man. Freaking max temp. And then no preheating is not the problem here. Would rather want to pre-cool if it's possible. Yeah, that's what they should do. Pre-cool it down to 25 degrees max temp, and then be slightly more aggressive on the cooling when you start charging. And that will fix the well, rapid gates. But it's strange because I mean, how does the whole cooling work really? I would imagine that there is a set of rules that the car follows, right? The BMW. If battery temperature goes this, whatever that, then start cooling, or maybe it's quite primitive, unlike Tesla. I know BYD is super primitive. It will always start cooling slow, and then it slowly ramp up in the same way every time. But also that AC is interrupted. That is a major flaw, in my opinion. I mean, it's like when you plug in, it is as if the car doesn't know what's gonna happen. But of course, we know what's gonna happen, you know. Okay, the battery is warm enough, it will take 150 kilowatt, but then it's gonna heat up. The thing is, the problem is that the battery can accept this wide temperature span. So if you arrive with, let's say, 36 degrees, or, let's say 20, if you arrive with 25 degrees max temp, or 35 degrees max temp, it's still within the optimal temperature. But the problem is that 35 is simply too high because it will rapid gate. And you can still achieve maximum speed at 25 degrees, but then it will replicate way later. And then actually the advantage is that if you start with a cooler battery, by the time it rapid gates, then you already hit the natural throttling point, and then you gain heat slower. Yeah. Okay, we won't go that deep this time, which is an advantage, of course. 16% now, and then we will arrive with 13%. Okay, that's good. Because we are at 31% max temp now. This is a lot better than earlier at Melbystrand. That was the worst case, seems like. But I just happened to charge a lot that session also, and I lost time there. So that is nicht good. So if I knew this, I would of course avoid Melbystrand. I would go to Halmstad and then charge there and then go back to Halmstad, actually split it like that, and I could probably win a couple of minutes by not replicating too long. Because actually we are not losing time initially until we hit 25%-ish. And whatever comes after the replicate, that is a lost time. Wow, 30.9 degrees is still dropping slightly. That was an e-tron, oncoming car was an e-tron. Turned down the lights really late. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is to not enter the car until I have enough juice. I have to bring the camera with me. Then go pee and grab some food. Not to calculate how much I need, but I know roughly what I need, around 45-50%. Yeah, 253 watt-hour per kilometer. This is like, I estimated 255. We have 13%. We're about to roll in at Varberg now. This will be around 12-minute charging stop, possibly 10 minutes. I have to find something I can eat while we are driving, then another sandwich or two. Batteries at 31 degrees, okay. About 249, wow, okay. So the next leg I can expect something like 210 maybe. What could I skip? Speculative? If I skip speculative, then I could go to Hobby maybe. But then I have to charge higher. No, I think I'll just go with the whole regular route. Speculative, Stromstad, and then not sure about the last stop. Let's see. First charging battery took 20% before replicate. What? That's it? Oh, I went deep. Seems like that's the problem. You don't want to go deep, and you want to start with too high starting temp. Now it's 30.75, so it actually cools down quite a lot now that we slow pull and roll in here. But as long as we're hammering it, then it heats up or cannot cool that much. Okay, so now I'm going to go around there as usual. Okay. again. 603 kilometers and 6 hours and 10 minutes so far. While bike, 10 degrees now. Okay, now I'm gonna start the recording. I'm gonna leave the car also. Okay, I don't want to mess up anything now, so I'll just bring the camera and aim for spectator, huh? Okay, started charging at 13%. This is looking pretty good. We start with 30 degrees Celsius. We have a spectator, and this is way better. With tailwind, you have lower consumption, and that means that the battery temperature at arrival is 30 degrees rather than 36 that we have at Melbystrand. Also, when you go deep, that's also not good. So this time we arrive at 13%. It's actually this display and this is not the same, but okay, whatever. So now what I'm going to do is to leave the car, but not enter it again, because I don't want to mess up the cooling. But you will see that initially it doesn't cool, which I think is a mistake. It should do it. But also initially, once it starts cooling, it will only run only fan. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I'm gonna record this charging session. Oh, I'm gonna skip. Okay, now let's go. Gas station.
then I think it stops. Yeah, yes, yes. Yeah. Volkswagen, please fix this. Okay, but whatever. Say by the bell. We can go now. So I just need a couple of minutes to restock. This was 11-minute charging stop. This is more like what it should be. And we might arrive with more than 10% again expected, but that's fine. So we have a slight rapid gate now, but we're not staying here for too long. We're doing a quick restock here from the bottom. Then we are good to go. There-ish. And then this ready. And then live streaming it, then we should be good to go. To speculate. Now we start heating up the cabin also. 50 degrees now. It's gonna cool down real quick, right? Alright, good to go. 54%. That was 12 minutes, I think. Okay, and then just off with the speed limit warning, and then off we go. Yeah, 49 degrees, 50 degrees in the battery as always. But then it should cool down quite quickly, especially now that we have to drive via Göteborg eventually. It's getting bright outside. Yeah, so immediately after we start driving now, AC compressor went off. So we are running only fans at 60% flow rate. And yeah, it should cool down quite nicely via Göteborg, but then it will heat up again eventually towards Spekerö, right? So we might arrive with 30 degrees again, but then no big deal, because then we just need to charge enough to reach Strömstad. And then from Strömstad to home, that's 170 kilometers. So then I probably want to split it somewhere, half, ish. Charge to around 45%, maybe 50%. But I think I don't need to charge to 70% anymore. Just go for 60, go for around 50, 45, 50%. But it cools down quite quickly now, 47 degrees already, 48 degrees. Yeah, I think it cools down the quickest in the beginning, and then it gradually slows down. Battery inlet is 18.5 degrees. Oh. Ambient temperature is 10.5, so it's just running only fans. So the cooler outside air, the better it is then, but then the higher consumption is. And then the higher consumption means
more heat buildup. Okay, but seems like we might be finished by 8 then. Oh, yeah, well, let's hope that Isabel doesn't wake up too early tomorrow, or, yeah. Okay, well, I grabbed food. I can eat now, finally. Wait, I forgot to, well, actually, I can record this. This is the time after we drive, yeah. So if I want to talk about this in a video, I can show the recording and show what happens. And then I open the door, and then the cooling stopped, and then it starts ramping up again. And then after we start driving, it cools down relatively quick. Yeah, so maybe I'll record 10 minutes after we start driving now. Show what happens. I just bought another sandwich. Hopefully the sandwiches are safer than hot dogs. Try to avoid hot dogs today. Yeah. Exactly. So we have to avoid going too deep. But if Volkswagen will fix this, it would be great. You know, how do they fix this? Just run OnlyFans in the beginning, at least at 80%, or even kick in the AC in the beginning. Try to catch the heat wave that comes later. It's not that hard. They should be able to fix this. The hardware should be able to deal with this just fine. Actually, what might happen on the last charging session is that since we're driving in Norway, possibly at Rygge or somewhere we charged the last time, or no, maybe not Rygge, or maybe Rygge. Wait, yeah. Then the battery might be cool enough so we get maximum speed. So I can show that this is how it's supposed to be in a video, if I can capture it. You see it. so good. Almost no traffic. Nice weather also. 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we're lucky that it was a warm night. The consumption doesn't go sky high. Total stats so far, 618 kilometers done. Consumption 231, but it's going to drop now on the way back. We might end up with around 210 only. 200, 210. And we just hit the 6.5 hour mark. Yeah, currently at 6 hours and 34 minutes. So it will be slow hour as expected, but then hopefully not that slow. Maybe we can at least save it around 10.5 hours. So around 10 minutes more than expected. But it means that there is room for improvement. Also, this was done in a not so hot environment. I can predict that if the ambient temperature will be 25 degrees, the starting temp will be higher. But maybe the car is smart enough to then kick in the cooling faster. So maybe we just hit a weird condition that the engineer didn't think about. Well, I'm not sure, but I mean, it's not that uncommon, right? You have 10 degrees Celsius outside. But if the system is well designed, then whatever outside temperature shouldn't matter. The car should be taking care of the battery in the most optimal way. Well, it's nice to be able to take the full Swedish route again. Not have to split it and calculate, and there's extra stuff involved, and there's just the fact that I have to go back home and then back out again. There's extra overhead for the whole challenge. And also the Saturday night runs are the best because there's no Baustelle. Almost no Baustelle, except for the semi-permanent ones. But I mean, there's no roadworks. It's not on Norway side. And that means less deductions. We had only 2-minute deduction because of some handshake and payment, whatever that didn't work initially at Hobby. That's it. I think actually Yesheim is a lot brighter right now. I mean, that's around 600, wait, that's around 400 kilometers further north. But I might have to go. I might have to do the split 1,000 kilometer if there's a car that is slow. Wait, especially if it's 12 hours or more. Wait, I think I split it with Insta, right? I don't remember now. But also EV3, what I remember. I was kind of tired that day, so I only went the Kunghala loop at night, and then I went the Mjøsen loop in the daytime. Well, the following night, yeah. But this car is kind of borderline. Ideally, it should be 10 hours faster. This is 10 and a half maybe. I think on more normal condition I would try to avoid 10 and a half runs, a full loop. Also have to see what the heck I'm going on in the morning. Man, should be fine, right? My wife would take care of the two children for half an hour, 1 hour until I'm home. But it also depends how early Isabel wakes up, because if she wakes up at 8, then okay, no problem. Usually she wants to eat in the morning. And I have to try to somehow get some sleep tomorrow morning. I mean, yeah. But yeah, for a possible Europe trip this summer, I looked at the options. We could take ferry from Larvik to Hirtshals, but they have some odd times. Either you start really early. Oh, wait, don't remember. Yeah, way too early. I would wake up at 4 at night or some shit. Or you have to travel in the afternoon, and then you arrive kind of late on the other side. You arrive at 9:15 in the evening, and that's way past bedtime for the kids. And then you have to pay for of course, the ferry and all that. But the downside with ferry is that you have to also pay for the passenger. But bridges, they don't care, you just pay for the car. So other ferries, Göteborg to Skagen, I don't remember. Göteborg to the other side, to Denmark. And also where we have Trelleborg route. Or even Puttgarden, Rødbyhavn, Puttgarden. Or Rostock, yeah, that was Trelleborg, Rostock, yeah. But they are a bit impractical in some ways. So what I might end up doing is to take the land route and maybe take Rødby, Puttgarden at least, but because it's not that long roadkill. What? Is the chat bugged again? Nope. Just inactive. Okay, har vi adoptionsbacka. The consumption 233 so far. On this leg, I mean. Yeah, I'm thinking loud. First day we could aim at sleeping over at Göteborg. Just try and chill. Yeah, maybe we wanna avoid those 16-hour hammer drives like I've done in the past with the Falcon, but that was a long time ago. Actually, yeah. But then eventually, wife is like, well, I don't want to travel that fast in one day, so I'm not that far. Then I cut it down to around 10 hours of traveling, or 7 to 10 hours even. But with the kids with us, we might have to reduce it to only around, I don't know, 3. Well, we're back. Maybe only around 3 to 5 hours per day of traveling. And then that basically means Göteborg first day. Second day, maybe we can stretch it slightly more and reach Rödby, the Puttgarden-ish, or yeah, not sure, Puttgarden, or maybe stop at Lübeck. Then we can hang out in Lübeck for a couple of days. But I just wonder if the kids will enjoy being in another country. For them, they might not care where they are, as long as they are with the parents and they have possibility to play, run around and do some. Oh, it's a Swedish Volvo hammering it. Going way over the speed limit. I'm already adding VAT. His VAT is strong. What is this? Taxi and something going slow. Probably some kind of engine fault. Low power mode or some shit. Driving on the road shoulder. battery is full down to 35 degrees Celsius. Still have a ways to go though. 57 kilometers left for speculative. Getting close to 7 hour mark now. Yeah, actually it's 6:50 already. Well, I see that we have a higher view count than normal here. And there's still 104 people watching. Normally, with other cars, we will have maybe 50 people watching, especially 4 at night. It must be that there's some interest for this poor man's car. I think I said poor man's car at least 10 times this video. This IKEA is probably big, right? Never been there before. Seems to be relatively new also. What? 120 people? Really? And Volkswagen isn't even for poor men. But man, they stripped down so much equipment. But the cooling performance is disappointing. I didn't expect this to happen. When I did my charging test, actually, fun fact, I just happened to get the battery with, I get the car with half battery. And then by the time I ran my errands, came back home with 15%. And then in the evening, I had around 22 to 24 degrees. And that was perfect because when I went to Ionity, it didn't replicate. It was a perfect charging session. And I could see that there were no dips in the, or no sudden dip in the charging curve. So by the time it replicated, ultimately, well, I'm not sure if it did it. It was already naturally throttling. So in a way, that's one way they could fix this, or the first step they could do is make sure to pre-cool it to around 25 degrees max temp. And then they also have to be more aggressive on the, or more aware of what's going on with state of charge versus battery temp during the start charging session. I'm not sure if they're trying to be stingy on the energy while you're charging or not. But, when you preheat the battery, you spend extra energy, right? So you should do the same thing when you're charging to avoid rapid gate. Nice to be back in Göteborg. I wonder if we will ever go back to Liseberg though. It doesn't seem to be that awesome there for a 3-year-old. But I'm thinking about buying season ticket for Lilliputhammer. But on the other hand, how often do we want to go there? And how much money do you want to spend there? Is that E-Nero? No, it seems like a fossil because it has a charge port on the side. Oh, wow, wait. Maybe that's the fuel lid, then the charge port is in front. But the E-Nero doesn't have a charge port on the side, it has on the front only. Okay, battery has cooled down to 32 degrees. Still needs to cool down more. Oh, that bus is hammering it, what the heck? I thought it was gaining on it. What? Did you just speed up? Oh, consumption dropped to 210. Oh, that's good. 11.5 degrees, wow. I wonder how warm the days are over here. Maybe 20. Well, there are only taxis out driving right now. Two Volvo taxis, station wagon, fossil. In Norway, especially Oslo, you need to struggle to find fossil taxis nowadays. They are mostly electric. And there's also more and more taxi dedicated charging spots. Taxi only, actually. But as far as I know, many of them you can start charging with a regular car. It doesn't check if you're a taxi or not. But I guess you could get a ticket if you use the taxi spot. But for most people, As long as they are sitting around there, then maybe no problem, right? And as long as it's available. Oh, more taxis. There's another plug-in hybrid. Seems like the Swedes, they are too afraid to go electric. Well, I think I'm supposed to be on this lane. Fantastic to join Bjorn on a live stream and just offered 200 bicycle race in England. Wow. Team Statunen. Yeah, finally this tunnel is also done. I remember a couple of years ago there was so much road works going on all over the place. But especially in Göteborg. And some closed tunnels at night and stuff. It goes so smooth nowadays. Swedish route. Wow, 5 in the morning and it's that bright already. I'm gonna love Nordic summers, man. Long days. Why would you go to Thailand nowadays? Stay here. Wait until November and then it's time to go to Thailand. I mean, if I had the money, I'd love to go to Spain also. I could go to Spain maybe in April or September. I think it's still nice in Spain. I actually have no content I want to film over there. It's a mansion or castle or whatever I should call it. Casa, maybe. Isn't it a requirement for taxi also to be BEV? Oh, okay, I don't know about that. Is it? But I heard that nowadays, new car sales, it's 97% EV. Wow, that is impressive shit, man. And also, like nowadays, when I drive around Oslo, or you know, like, there could be times when I see. It was today. I just noticed suddenly there were three or four oncoming cars. They were all electric, and the 3 cars in my direction were electric, and there was just one fossil in that group of 8 cars roughly. Well, consumption has dropped to 203 on this leg. Temperature has dropped to 30.75 degrees. And we are 34 kilometers away from Spekkeret with 26% left. Negative will also, yeah. Because of the requirement. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. But I just heard that I heard it earlier that regular private owners are not too happy about taxis, neo taxis. What was wrong again? They block chargers. They occupy chargers or swap station, some shit. But I mean. Neo, they need to step up the game and build more swap stations, maybe even taxi dedicated swap stations. But that'll probably be too expensive. But at least just build more swap station if that is a problem. Or they could even try to roll out more of those Neo chargers, if it's cheap for them or not. Not sure how cost efficient those chargers are. But they are powerful enough to give maximum speed to EL8 or the Gen 2 batteries. So I think they deliver around 600 amps. Oh, the Swedes, they love to hammer it, that's for sure. Oh, 29.8 degrees now. Well, you know, it would be interesting to take a trip to Alvdal and back then. See if you get any rapid gate. Most likely they will not replicate as long as you drive in Norway, even if it's, I don't know, 15 to 18 degrees outside, right? Yeah, so I would definitely try to do an Alvdal trip last day, one of the days. Yeah. I have Wednesday and Thursday, and then try to squeeze in a range test one of the Monday or Tuesday. I think, yeah, might be time for that. This year it's all about the poor man's car. Small car with smaller battery that still performs really well. And in a way, this poor man's car, 1,000 kilometer challenge time, you know, would maybe even match Millennium Falcon's time in the old days. Or it will surely beat Kona, you know, old car. Yeah, I-Pace, yeah, and also Ampere E. Well, I never did the Ampere E 1,000 kilometer challenge, did I? It would be shit because it charges so damn slow. Eventually, I should test some of those old cars. Well, I mean, I already tested I-Pace, but performance-wise, it should be slightly worse than if you have some degradation. But it seems like iPad's got a little charging speed boost. It stays at 100 kilowatt longer, whereas when I tested, it might be only around 84 kilowatt. Okay, 22 kilometers away from Spekerud. Temperature dropped to 29.6 degrees. Wonder how long it will run the OnlyFans. That's also something I'll find out maybe if I go to Alvdal and back again. So we can drive long enough and slow enough to see what happens. But actually, the next stop will be kind of hard because we have to drive whopping 118 kilometers from Spekerud to Strömstad. Yeah. Probably have to charge to around 60%. Okay, but I need to calculate once I'm there. What? Consumption is 199. Okay, so you might increase to 210 then. Well, no, probably not 205 maybe. We only have 20 kilometers left. Right, go. Cool down to 29 degrees. So it seems like as long as we drive slow enough, then it will eventually cool down to 25 degrees. But now we go faster, so maybe it heats up again. Don't have time to slow poke. Right, okay. Always get that warning at 20%. Unless we can turn it off somewhere. Settings. Battery care. Oh, there's no low battery warning turn off feature. Well, I mean, 29.5 degrees. I'll take it. Hopefully we can get a long-ish charging session. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Wait inside the car again? I guess I could. I'm trying to figure out how much we need. Wait, but I'm 18% now. What? What is consumption going to be this time? 220? 30? We have 110 zone all the way here to Strömstad. Wait, battery circulation pump went to 0 now. So it turned off only fans suddenly. Oh, below 30 degrees maybe. Interesting. Okay. But that means that the temperature will just stay there and then eventually go up towards the end if you go deep. Do you still have your measurement for SIP screens? Maybe the sales rep now I know can help, huh? What about what? I still have them somewhere, but we mean help with discount. Well, I mean, I already got really nice discount from Scandic. I think it was roughly half price. So, yeah. But I mean, what kind of company is this? And then does it have the solar thingy? And then this is a Norwegian product? Because I was convinced that Scandic was worth it because it was made for Nordic weather climate, and also it's sustainable because it's locally produced stuff, most of that, except for the electronics and battery, of course, and that it has some sensors, the wind sensor and so on. You can only reach charging station with the current. Huh? What the heck is this shit? We're almost there now. 15%. Car bugs me about 8 kilometers away that we're gonna, Norwegian sales rep, okay. Oh, but this is a Norwegian product though, or is it made in China? Because if I can get the Norwegian product, I prefer that. Or at least European product. If the price difference is not that big, then I want to try to buy locally. Wait, Speculator coming up. Wait, not yet. Yeah, now the temperature goes up slightly, 29.75, because it turned off no fan. I mean, man, it should have kept only fans on longer. So you turn it off below 30 degrees Celsius, and that actually causes the temperature to go beyond 30 degrees, or higher than 30 degrees again. So it's trying to be as efficient as possible, but is it worth it? Plus that only fan is not pulling much power versus AC running. This will be another 15-minute stop, huh? Well, yeah. Or, but they got nice products and installation, way cheaper than Scandic. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, I mean, at least they managed to sell it to me, or was about to sell it to me, that the Scandic are more expensive, but it's a Norwegian product, blah, blah, better quality on stuff. And I could actually try different products on different sides of the house, as long as you don't see the differences that clearly, right? For example, the south wall, where it's needed. But as long as it looks similar, then no big deal. But of course, not on the same side of the house. Then it's easier to see the difference. Well, I have to prepare for arrival. Right, 709 kilometers done, 227 watt per kilometer. This leg was only 204. Okay, so maybe I can expect 220 next leg. Right, back here. Speculator. Let's use the same charger. I don't know if it works. There. Okay. Speculator. Simplify. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, AC off. Climate off. I think I might have to go to the restroom. Okay, pump the shaft. But some of the cheapest windows now was offered after discount was 7,000 NOK. The south windows, the small ones. Okay. Let me shoot the video and then I leave the car. We are now back at Speculator. Everything looking good. Full speed as always. I'm gonna leave the car now. Yeah, it's in here. We actually have wireless charging pad. Oh yeah, what luxury. So, I'm gonna leave the car like normal people, right?
doesn't. Wait, was it just a lagging resistor? Wait, I think I found the solution here. You need to enter the car via the back seat. Oh yeah! Oh. Pro tip to you. Yes, it doesn't stop the cooling. I'll take it out here. Wait, what about the back door? Wait, back door doesn't trigger it either. What? It's the driver's door. Seriously? Why? Nope. Now it seems that the cooling doesn't stop, regardless of what we do. But whatever. We dig around too long, we're gonna leave now. Oh, there it stopped. Yeah. At 64%, I was supposed to charge it at 60%, but okay, 17-minute charging stop. This is one of the longer stops, but whatever, let's go. Climate auto. No, but it seems like opening the rear door doesn't trigger it either. So I actually charged to 65%, 17 minutes. No big deal, charge just a couple of extra minutes. And we will arrive with more juice in the box, but then, okay, we don't want to go too high either, because if we go to, if you arrive at 20%, right, then we won't ride on the maximum speed for too long. But maybe this is just the name of the game. As long as you're hammering it, then you will rapid gate. So you can choose whether you want to rapid gate or get a slightly flatter charging curve. But I guess if you drive in Norway, Norwegian B roads, then rapid gate won't be a problem. Well, it has preheating, yes, but it doesn't do the right things, or it doesn't pre-cool when it should, maybe. But actually, just pre-cooling would help, but okay, I can understand that they don't want to spend extra energy while driving, but what it should do is to run only fans harder in the beginning, because it was actually not run, it was just no fans in the beginning, and it was very gentle on the cooling in the beginning. But yeah, I had to test, but it seems like opening the passenger door or whatever doesn't trigger it. It's only when you open the driver's seat, or the driver door, I mean. But it seems like it's the driver door that triggers it. Triggers the stop of cooling. So, but what the heck am I supposed to do? Go in the back and then climb over in the... well, maybe that's what we need to do.
now I'm gonna. This is the perfect light condition for shooting some inside the car. That thing. Oh, I see. But wow, for some of the cheapest car, well, I mean, it's the business, right? But wow, I have to say. But how is the comfort in the But how is the comfort in the poor man's car from Volkswagen? It is remarkably good because, okay, we don't have auto steer, we don't have a massage seat or electric adjustable seats, but as long as you've adjusted everything and you're just cruising on the motorway in the 110 zone, then you actually have okay noise level, especially now that we have a slight tailwind. And also the ride is pretty good, just like the other Volkswagen. So it's been set to be sporty-ish, but not too too boat. Yeah, but it doesn't kill your spine. I like it, and also with the long wheelbase, the pure EV platform, then it actually has nice comfort, and you feel like you're driving a way bigger car. So even in the this smaller battery, it still feels great. And okay, we have many charging stops, but the charging stops are only 12 to 15 minutes long, and then you drive at least 1 hour. At least now on the motorway hammering. Eventually I will do a Norway road trip, and then it'll be completely different. Then you charge for 15 minutes and then you drive 1.5, almost 2 hours maybe. That should be plenty, right? I think is this Toyota BZ4X. It's a bit unknown look. Wait, is that the Toyota C? Yeah. Wait, is it? Is it fossil? Oh, this is. Oh, okay, it's fossil. Yeah, but it's similar to that Toyota I checked out a couple of days ago. Kilometers left. We're at 721 now. But we are at 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. We have 2 more charging stops, right? Well, by the time we are at Stromstad, we'll be at 830 kilometers. That means 170 more. So I should split it in 75 times 2, because 170 is too far for this car. But only 85. Sorry, 85 times 2. So only 85 kilometers then. That should mean charging to only 45%. So that means around 10-minute charging sprints, and then I'm done. And then I don't know yet where it is, but maybe Rygge. I don't remember the distances. But it doesn't have to be strictly 85 times 2. It could be 95 and 75 even. Or, yeah. what have you guys been saying when I was not here? Okay, let me see. Compress, huh? Okay, compressor at 49 degrees. Wow, that's slow, man. Based on Molde since startup, blah blah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, that's still Norwegian. Installation was 800 NOK for windows about your bedroom window size. Okay, but that's not for the installation. But what about? Oh, they have curtains. Oh, cool. But what about for the unit then? Because I got the price. Yeah, I think it was around 7,000 NOK for the south window. Good morning, Cool Silver. Maybe you can do a status update. We have more or less no error. We have 0.3 to 0.4% underreporting. So I could count to 996 or something. But actually, since we had so many charging stops, then we were 99 already at cleavage somewhere. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, as long as we're 99 around there, then everything makes sense. Well, yeah, 728 kilometers done and 227 watt-hour per kilometer. All good, right? Opplev Ljungskile. Interesting. So now it's like it follows a standard procedure, which is to run only fans at 60% pump flow for as long as the max temp is above 30 degrees. So it seems to follow a quite simple logic, and it doesn't take into account if I'm going to charge soon, for example. Or it will not adjust any parameters based on that to try to, for example, cool down faster. Could at least run only fans 80, but that will consume slightly more fan power. But fan power is cheap compared to AC power. Or, I mean, AC compressor power. But it seems like the good thing is that we don't drive very far between the chargers, so I don't have time to get tired or sleepy rather, because we only drive 45 minutes to an hour between each charge. Same here. This is going to be actually probably less than an hour, because we can hammer at full speed all the way, 117 kilometers from Spekerød to Strømstad. Well, the car is remarkably quiet. Okay, we have slight tailwind, but we are in the 110 zone even. Oh shit. So hopefully we can finish by 10.5 hours. Yeah. I mean, from what I remember, the old 55 kilowatt hour didn't have these issues. Or maybe they had it and I didn't notice. But I think they didn't heat up that much, maybe, because it was only 100 kilowatt under the throttle earlier, or early-ish. It wasn't flat 100 all the way. But you know, Tesla, they haven't really improved the charging speed. They've been using the LG battery for the longest time. Ever since I discovered it in 2021 with the Octoval when it came. They've been using those cars for a while. Previously we would get the Panasonic battery, which has way better performance, like MC Hammer, the charging performance, I mean. But then with the LG, like, I was struggling to hit 250 kilowatts, and I saw it just briefly, or it just dip below 200 for a little bit, for seconds only. Then it went below 200. So yeah, I mean, I guess the only reason why Tesla is selling could be because of the reputation, that they are efficient, and maybe price. Or the equipment you get for the price is still a good car for the price. But I wish they could improve the charging, maybe have flatter 250 kilowatt, for example. Or, I mean, it doesn't have to be 250 too long, but at least have slightly flatter curve than now. But maybe it's not possible with the LG batteries. And Tesla just goes for cheap batteries because they don't want to, they don't want the cars to be too expensive. But then, of course, Model S and X, they get better cells. I wonder if they have Panasonic cells, but they have way better charging performance. So maybe a second-hand Palladium would be a quite good car. Charges fast and has plenty of range, and still fast. 2 windows, 125, 134 with blackout SIBs, and installed was 17k total. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's roughly in par what I also got the price. That's with a discount, right? Was that one, or a single window, south-facing window? I have 2 single south-facing windows on the first and second floor. And it was around 7k before installation or something, so I don't remember what was needed, but it would be roughly 9-10k total for just one window. And to be honest, for me it's probably not worth it, because the heat reduction you get there is not that great, really. So it was 7k insulation only. What? I mean, 7k insulation only. Huh? 700? No, insulation, I mean, not 7k. From Scandic, huh? What, it was 7k insulation. Oh, what? You mean, huh? The installation cost was 7,000. That's a lot. Can't be right. Okay, so there's a slight slowdown here, but it's probably not that much, that long that I would bother deducting it. To check here, how long is it? I could shave off 30 seconds maybe. Oh, I'm getting slightly tired now. Still have around 2 hours left. Okay, I see. Not gonna bother with deducting anything here. From Scandic, I mean, huh? Yeah, but I still don't understand what you mean. 7K installation only. What? No, installation didn't cost 7K. Pretty sure it was way less than that. Okay, if I pay 10K, okay, I get one window blocked, but it's not gonna make. I mean, it's not gonna be night and day. But if I chip in more and I get the heat pump, then I can cool down the whole living room and part of the entrance area, plus the kitchen. So heat pump. Well, I mean, I already checked it that it would cost around 25, 30K depending on the heat pump and all that. But if I then can get a good deal from Scandic on heat pump installation something, maybe I can push it below 20K. That would be great. And then eventually, of course, I want SIP screens to actually more to reduce the sun so it's not too sharp, bright. Yeah. Plus that, okay, I still think passive cooling is great rather than having to spend electricity cooling. So we just hit 8-hour mark and we are currently at 750 kilometers. Alright, let's go. At least now on the way back we should have less rapid gate. And also slightly lower consumption since we have tailwind. And I guess the temperature might rise slightly towards the end now, which is also good for consumption. So status update, 752 kilometers done, 227 watt-hour per kilometer, and 8 hours and 1 minute into the challenge. Then here we have Hogstorp. Could I made it to Hogstorp? Well, yes, but then I have 150 kilometers left to go to finish the challenge. This car simply cannot make it. If you had a bigger battery, I'm not sure if the 62 kilowatt hour would make any difference, but at least the 79 kilowatt hour or the 82 will make it just fine. Your Excel sheet says 7,000 for installation for port door. Oh, really? That much? What the heck, man? No, but that sounds like a lot. But well, that's the port door. But really, what the heck was so expensive on the installation? Maybe that's why I didn't want to go for it, because I had to pay more than just 7,000. It was more, maybe about 15,000. And the effect of it is, okay, not that great. At least the cooling effect. And even nowadays, okay, it gets hot in the entrance, or yeah, in the daytime it gets kind of hot-ish, but we can bear it. I mean, we can survive. Mainly because we have those parasols up and running. Yeah, double windows. Second floor was 7,000 installed. Yeah, you have to put the what do you call? You need a stand to get up there. scaffolding. Also, insulation was quite expensive. But I mean, just for test purpose, I want to add it. One of the, actually, one of the double porch doors, they are kind of big. That will have some cooling effect, and also we can see through it in the daytime. So it will be also nice for comfort and openness. Because now it's more or less blocked by some car window shade, which looks ugly. But also the south window in the living room or in the bedroom could be interesting. But the bedroom is higher up there, so then it's more expensive. But the living room south window is just 1.5 meters above ground, right? So it should be possible to do it with a ladder, or I don't know, without too much scaffolding. But again, SIP screen has quite low priority for me, because I have to consider how much it costs versus the gain or the benefits, and a heat pump in the living room is the most important for heating control, or actually thermal control, thermal management, yes. Because it can cover such a big area. But the way it works nowadays, when we have more normal summers, right, is that many days when we have sunny days, I can open the parasols, and the parasols seems to help a lot. The 2 parasols I added, they block probably, I don't know, but a significant amount of heat, and we hit maybe only 26, 27 degrees Celsius in the living room, and even 26 and a half is bearable. But then in the afternoon we get the sun coming in from the entrance, the big glass there. But then the heat spreads out up in the second floor and into the living room area, but also bathroom and bedroom. So basically you get free heating, and the entrance tends to be a bit warm, yes, maybe 26, 27 degrees, but I don't stay too long in the entrance area. Stay more in the living room or other places where it's not that hot. So it actually works for now, and it could work like this through the summer. And the few weeks we get extreme heat, like 25 plus degrees Celsius, doesn't last that long. Usually just 1 to 2 weeks per year. So for me though, I think the best bang for the buck is curtains, and then second option is some blinds, not too expensive blinds, not the blinds that cost 9k NOK per window in the bathroom, but that's end game. They are beautiful, they're a bit expensive, but I'm not going to upgrade it. We'll just have it there and that's fine. I don't want to buy something temporarily just to remove it again after a couple of years when I have money to buy something else. Then I would just wait instead, and I can live with that cardboard there. But for example, Isabel's room has the north window and the east window. Their curtains will just be fine. I don't think we need SIP screen there at all. And I actually want some heat there in the daytime, free heat. Scuffle 3k NOK. Oh, yeah. But then main bedroom, okay, gets the sun from the south, so there it will be warmer, and we actually need to run some AC there. during the day or open the window, which is not desired for us. So yeah. Yeah, 45k total. I remember the big entrance window. It was an okay price. I wonder if it was around 30k. But when I think about it, it's not that much needed. And I wonder if some curtains would do okay job blocking out some of the heat, or it retains it inside the house, but it just heats up the window area slightly more. But then eventually in the evening, it will then dissipate that heat into the rest of the room. So actually curtains could be a good enough solution. And then when it comes to the living room, zip screen would be nice because we tend to spend time. Yeah, what we do is in the morning hours, we will spend time in the kitchen, and then the morning sun blasts in the kitchen. It becomes too bright. But then the parasol works there fine and blocks it. But there are some days when we have windy, too much wind. Then I don't want to open the parasol, but I can actually open it half-ish, and it blocks most of the sun. Or yeah, and then it doesn't catch too much wind and wiggle around. The best would actually be a perforated parasol where you can withstand strong winds and still block lots of sun. But okay, it requires some manual opening, closing, but I can live with that for now. Yeah, zip screen. I mean, zip screen is endgame. It's the best because it allows you to see out of the window, but it blocks the heat, and you can totally automate this or control it via the app or remote, and it's way more convenient. But what I've seen is that it's actually good enough for now, and also in the early, March, April, then the sun is not that strong, so it's not that big of a problem. But I'll see. Once you get the tax return, and I can cash out some Tesla credits, try to spend some money wisely, and then save the rest for a rainy day. But yeah, okay, I know it's a tip, but I remember I considered it last year, and I came to the conclusion that it's just too expensive for the gain. More or less like that very expensive blinds we have in the bathroom. A way cheaper blinds would do the job, or something from IKEA, but like I said, we don't want to install something there to be and then install something else later. So yeah, but we've been living with the cardboard on the other windows now for almost 2 years. So I mean, it works. Yes, it's not pretty, but it actually blocks out the light. So yeah, just need to hang in there a little bit more. Okay, battery is cooled down to 33.7 degrees. We're driving half an hour. We got 777 kilometers. Ding, 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 ding. Still have tailwind. Doesn't seem to be that strong here. It was stronger at Valberg. Falkenberg, Valberg area. But thank you for checking, Magnus. I mean, zip screen, I might get it one day after I get everything else. Like after I get curtains and fences and slap down asphalt, then I might consider zip screen. It's more like for convenience and some passive cooling. Oh, that beam, I think it's there's an Audi in front of me. It seems to be hammering at more or less the same speed as me. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a white car in front of me. Some crossover SUV. I'm not really gaining on it. Second to last charging stop coming up soon. .785 kilometers now. Oh, it's 6 in the morning. Oh, I think Isabel usually doesn't wake up that early. At least 7. Possibly 8. Which is by the time I'm back home, right? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we passed the 8-hour mark. That means that I should be home by 8 something. Okay, better hurry. Don't stick around too long. It's a Norwegian coming that van. Oh, you know what? Just remember now. Last year when I bought an ID4, it had a broken AC unit, but I still managed to go 1,000 kilometer challenge without too many delays. mainly was it was running only fans. When you think about it, what happened was that it would already follow its predefined cooling program. And in the beginning, it wouldn't even run only fans, but then it did run only fans. And then when it wanted to kick in the AC, I was already at around 50% or close to 50%. Then I had enough juice to go to the next, especially because I had 82 kilowatt hour battery, or I don't know how big it was. And then once I started driving, it would run only fans and cool down. And by the time I went deep-ish, or yeah, then we didn't have too hot battery. So the higher price is not no support, no. Well, yeah, thank you very much for the offer. Oh, 33 kilometers left for Strömstad. This is one of the longest legs. Getting sleepy. Must stay awake. This will be a short stop. And then last stop might be Rygge. I had to check once I'm at Strömstad. Or any V3 supercharger. But I think Väsby. Oh, okay, maybe Väsby. Or maybe. Solely is B2 on this, so we have to avoid it. Sarpsborg, but that's also too close to Strömstad. Oh, 31.9 degrees, still cool down. But this time we don't have to go that high, yeah. Last session we went to, well, I wanted to go 60%, we actually went 65%. But now we probably arrive with lots of juice left. Let me see. How many percent? 14%, okay. So 10 minutes charging stop maybe. is they're transporting something big and long. Oh, it's like a kayak or wing or something. Yeah, over there. Wow, they still have the 50 kilowatt Mir charger there. Oh, that's ancient. Over there though, at the entrance, seems like they have upgraded to something else. I'm not sure. Do you guys know? At I mean, besides when the Tesla chargers, what do they got in front of the entrance of Tane shopping center? Maybe some Swedes know. Or we have to look on PlugShare somewhere, find out what that is. Or uploading.nu. This guy exited towards Grebbestad. Okay. Tane. Check. They said it was an Audi. It's definitely not an Audi, it's a Mercedes. And it was not even an SUV. So that's how bad my eyesight are. Wait, 233 on this leg. Oh, okay. Seems like it consumes slightly more than expected. Wait, well, no, we're still in the highline. Okay, getting close to Strömstad, 16 kilometers away. 811 kilometers done now. But 800 and what was I? 830 soon, very soon. There. Wait, hold on there. 30.75% degrees max step. Right, finally at Strömstad, 31 degrees Celsius. Oh, been going on uphill. Hopefully it cools down right before arrival because only fan is still running. Let's get ready. think that one is working. I can just sit in the middle like that. There are no cars anyway. Okay. Strömstad 827 kilometers now. Strömstad. Oh shit, I forgot the heater. Climate off. Well, actually, it's no big deal, I think. Seems like handshake succeeds every time. We don't have to hold anything. Volkswagen for the win. Okay, good check here. Next stop could possibly be Riga, right? Start. Yeah, that's 70 kilometers away. Okay, let me quickly calculate. What was the consumption now? 228. Okay, so let's say 2.5 then. Times 71 kilometers. Need to spend only 30%. Wait, the cooling started earlier now. Interesting. With AC also. What? This is so random. We are now at Strömstad, and we came here with 13%. Then I plugged in, and this is so random because this time the AC started immediately. Why? Why didn't they do it earlier? Ich weiß nicht. But I have to be careful about it. Close the door now. Wait, what does that happen now? Get out. have enough juice now. 9 minutes charging, 46%. Yeah, but I think I made the discovery that you can open the passenger door and then fly in. And then the cooling hasn't stopped yet. But whatever, we can go now. Yeah, as soon as you open the driver's door, then the cooling stops. Okay, but that was, yeah, I think it took now 10 minutes. Gonna unplug. It's a 50 degrees Celsius, but you're fine. I saw that it charged really fast. Now we literally just did a pit stop at the last, maybe just 5 minutes charging. I'm not sure. Okay. This was a 10-minute charging stop from 13 to 48%. So this is how it should be, right? You guys saw it, right? That we had a nice and flat curve and didn't rapid gate. It was actually, yeah, it was actually cooling some stuff while we were gone. So I don't know what the heck happened earlier. I have no idea what the heck happened, but it seems to be going a lot better now for some reason. I mean, it's not that cold. I mean, it's 10.5 degrees Celsius. The temperature has been staying quite stable during the night. Yeah. It could seem like when you push the car hard in the 120 zone, then it tends to struggle a bit. It took a while to get. Oh, okay, so it has a slow ramp up. Oh, I see. What the heck? Oh, you know, maybe they don't want to ramp it up too fast because it might wear down the compressor. What do you guys think? You know, the heat pump for the pool needs probably 5 minutes to ramp up to 100% power. I don't know too much about the AC compressor and stuff, but maybe that's the. Yeah, maybe that's the case, that if it ramps up too fast, then it wears down the compressor. So it just wants to go slow. But it could at least go only fans high in the beginning to start cooling and then let the compressor catch up. But I saw that the compressor was running in the beginning, but then it stopped and it went to only fans for a little bit when I went to the restroom, and then I saw that it continued to AC cool. So seems like the algorithm can be tweaked a bit. But we are going for Rygge next, 67 kilometers away. Should be there in roughly half an hour. We're about to hit 6, 7, 8, 9 hour mark soon. Uh-oh. Well, that was a quick stop. We charged from 13 to 48 minutes in 10. Wait. Okay, that was a quick charging stop. We charged from 13 to 48% in 10 minutes. And now we're going to go for one more stop at Rygge. It sounds crazy, but it would take too long, I think, to charge it to 70% of whatever I need. So it's better to split it like this. Yeah, but we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. We have to take 2 hours plus 9 minutes and add it to the current time. And then we are currently at 834 kilometers. Uh-oh, how slow is this going to be? What were the temperatures over that, huh? We had roughly 10 to 12 degrees actually during the night. And then the lowest was around 8 degrees, but for not too long. So this is considered a warm night. Or maybe a typical summer night, 10 degrees. On with 50 kilowatt hour batteries. This small MG. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure if newer cells can take faster charging or how it is versus older cells in general, you know, because we've seen, okay, battery prices are dropping, energy density is going up, but does it also mean that charging speed has increased? And as long as you implement good cooling and you distribute the battery pack so that there is even temperature, you know, not freaking 12 degrees Celsius delta between min and max, then maybe that's why they can charge faster now versus just 5-10 years ago. Even phones nowadays are charging way faster than before, right? But does it mean that you kill the phone faster? Or modern phones, they have more degradation than all older phones? Well, maybe I should start a degradation test on phones. There should be an app, maybe, like if I can find the initial capacity and I can find the all capacity, but I also need to know how many hours it has been used and so on, or cycles. Oh, it's getting close to 7 now. Wait, climate is off, I forgot to turn it on. Like, why is it cold in here? See, we can drive for 7 minutes before I feel it's like cold in here. It's not warm outside. If this was winter, only after a couple of minutes I'll feel that it's cold. Accu battery app on Android, huh? Oh, cool. I wonder how I treated my phones. Okay, we're back at the border very soon. That means switching to Norway network again. Dev info, okay. Thank you. Dankeschön. The Swedes have slapped down new asphalt all the way to the border. And they stop, of course. Then it's out of their jurisdiction. Tullklarering. Må just tulle det da. It ends right here. Wait, does this mean that this is the Norway side, or how is that counted? Or is it halfway over the bridge? Welcome to Norway. The land of the left-hand pumpers. Man, I remember many years ago, was it 4 years ago, when we were stuck here in Borderstau, Grenzstau, I mean, right after COVID was getting slight. Welcome to Norway. Yes, we're back in black. 856 kilometers. Yeah, do I count to 997 maybe? I guess so. I can mention that. Well, I'm actually not sure if it's 0.3 or 0.4%, but I measured the... Wait, where did I test again? I don't remember. Yeah. Doesn't matter too much, but roughly there. crazy birds. Yeah, well, 865 kilometers now. Consumption is still high-ish, 227 hour per kilometer. We still have to pass through Oslo. And also the Norway route here is slightly slower than the Sweden section. And yeah, we're still trying to cool down the battery, but it doesn't matter too much now, because the last session we might charge only 35%. I have to estimate kind of low consumption from Rygg back to Home via Oslo. Maybe only around 200 consumption. 210 might even be too high. But yeah. And then today we will have some really low times, or cheap electricity. Almost zero spot price and also low periods. So I'll be running the pool heater. But I found out that the pool heater is only 2.2 kilowatts, so it's not that much. But that's actually quite amazing that usually it takes 6 hours to gain 1 degree Celsius, so that's roughly 12, let's say 13 kilowatt hour. No, wait, 12 actually, 12.5. Okay, let's say 13 kilowatt hour. But the heat energy needed to heat up 1 degree Celsius is usually I think it was on 50, 60 kilowatt hour, maybe 50. Yeah, so there seems to be a COP4 roughly in the heat pump. Coupe would be good for views. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, you maybe it has some interest there. Should check it out. Try to borrow it again. Man, been talking for very long now. Yeah, we are at 9 hours and 10 minutes. What was the fast Model 3? I mean, the Model 3 S Plus, did it faster than 10 hours, right? Oh shit. I wonder if it was around 950, 955. Degrees now, but we're at the 100 zone. It should keep cooling down, yes. Not if I drive slower and we have tailwind. Some traffic around 7 in the morning. $876 kilometers. Oh, shit. Let's hope that the rapid gate didn't cost us too much time, because it feels like, at least in the second half, pretty much after we turn around, then we get less rapid gate. Once I figure out about the opening the door. Yeah, the opening the door must have fucked up a bit. But not only that, it must have been the headwind or something. I don't know exactly. The only explanation I have is that on the way south we had headwind and higher consumption, and then for some reason it was rapid gating because of that. Yeah, well, that could indicate that if the ambient temperature is higher, or if the power output is higher, then the car rapid gates. But you're gonna need to go hard-ish. But what about cruising on the Autobahn at 150 kilometers per hour? Well, people might not do that because it's a small battery. But that could yield the best travel speed between the chargers, but then you only get around, I don't know, 70, 80 kilometers of range if you charge it, let's say 60% or whatever. 884. Yeah, I estimate we have 0.4% underreporting. So we have to count to 996 then, to be exact. Right, we are 11 kilometers away from Rygge. We have 21% left. Oh, well, you know, it doesn't matter. We just stopped there. Consumption 230, yeah, so I can expect around 200 and what, 210? Is that too optimistic? I mean, too pessimistic? This time I'll just stay around at the car. The last stop now. Actually, the closer I go, the easier it is to figure out how much I exactly need. I mean, I have 50 kilometers of range left. 550. I could go 20 more kilometers, but that's only 10 past this charger. No, I think it's fine to stop here. Yeah, see ya. How about if I stop at Storebø, but does Kempower, do they provide enough juice? Supercharger, not super close. Okay. Well, I'm actually 104. Oh, okay. 104 kilometers away from home. Okay, we have Rygge coming up. recording, it's going to be 5 minutes. But I don't go to the restroom, it's just a quick stop here. But I actually have to charge it up for 100 really. Okay. Probably less, but maybe to 50% again. Some of these are working. Let's try this. Let's try the one. Hopefully this is working right. Oh, let me see. There. 897 power. Rygge. 11 degrees. Stop the heater. I have time to put up the shaft because I think we might stay for slightly more than 5 minutes, or I'm not sure. Let me calculate once we set up everything. Click, there you go. But I got the impression that the V3 supercharger handshakes faster and also start charging faster. But whatever. All good. Last charging stop. Now I need to figure out 100 more kilometers to go. And if the consumption is 210, worst case, I need to spend, well, I need 45% then. Go kind of deep. Yeah, see now cooling started. This is so random. I don't dare to go out of the car. Well, I can go out of the car as long as I don't close the door, right? This is it. We are now at. Let me see. This is it. We are now at the last charging stop at ID3. We just plug in and just like every time, boom! Maximum speed. Yeah, we came with a little bit high juice now, 17%, but doesn't matter. So. Okay, if we go now to long term, the way it counts now, you can go here, or maybe it's a bit messy here, but I actually like this. I figured out that this car underreports by 0.4%. You know, German precision. That means we need to count to 996 kilometers. We had 2 minutes of deduction. We started at 10:49, yeah. And we were 999 right before yes home, and they say 101 more kilometers, so I calculated we need to charge around 50% or maybe 45%. We can always go deep on the last stop. But this is so random because now when we plug in, the AC compressors start immediately. Circulation flow is at 60%, and it's now cooling down like it should have done earlier today or last night. So it's a bit mystery why it is so random, because last night we would rapid gate, but then we went deeper and so on. So I don't know. I haven't figured out how the logic works here, but it doesn't seem to be optimal. Okay, yes, now we have this flat curve, but oh, see, because we arrive at 17%, then we don't get that 150 kilowatts for too long, so that is of course a disadvantage. But maybe we can at least get a flatter curve, right? Until 50%. So as long as the average speed is 120, 130 kilowatt, then no problemo. Because needs now we are far off 50 degrees Celsius where it replicates. Yeah, so according to my calculation, we need to spend 41%. So that means even going to 45% would be sufficient. Yeah. But that's based on 210 watt hour per kilometer. But I think that's possible with tailwind, and we have to drive through Oslo. There's a long 90 stretch for a while, and then also, yeah, also on the outside of Oslo, and there's still 80 zones and stuff, and 70, yeah, at the lowest. So I can also check the range outline, which would give me an indication if they agree with me or not. So the range outline is still not covering yes home, but we're only at 33%. So yeah, almost good to go, right? 4-minute charging. Yeah, it's not going to be a 5-minute charging, but more like maybe 8 minutes. Or we'll see. No, maybe not even 8, 7 maybe. 101 kilometers. Well, it's quick math then. That means that the energy here, we are 101 kilometers. So I can average 180 watt hour per kilometer. That is not going to happen. We still need more. Wait, I have a theory. If you go deep, the state of charge is so low that it doesn't want to kick in the AC because you want to save energy. But we are connected at a high power charger, so it shouldn't matter, right? So maybe if we, as long as we arrive at 10% ish, then it will kick in the AC right away and cool the battery. But that seems like a logical flaw. This charging session is not optimal. I should have stopped. Yeah, I should have stopped charging earlier, but it was already going at, what was it, 70, no, 80%, 80 kilowatt, 85 kilowatt on the previous stop. But I could have stopped a couple of minutes earlier there. Yeah. But then we are almost good to go now, 39%. And now we can average 200. The budget is 200 watt hour per kilometer. We could maybe barely reach home now. The outline has now passed there ish. So which means 45% should be enough then. 6-minute charging. Oh wow, it heated up fast. We have 48 degrees already after just 6 minutes. So we gain 15 degrees Celsius. That fast. 7 minutes now. Okay, I can put away the phone now because we are about to leave. Just a minute. So almost done. Okay. Okay, quick math. We need to go 100 kilometers, right? The outline here, the range outline, now goes slightly past yes home. We at 44%. The battery is not that hot. Oh, you can see here. It means that we have a budget of 230 watt hour per kilometer. We're good to go. Yeah. And this was 8-minute charging stop. 8-minute journey stop. Okay, now we should have plenty. Yeah, we have a budget of 236 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not gonna happen. I could have actually unplugged 1 minute earlier, but I don't know. I just wanted to have that margin. I guess it would be all habit, but I should know that there's no way we're gonna spend that much. Wow, we're only at 48 degrees Celsius this time. Or maybe it wasn't even 1 minute, it was just 30 seconds. Okay, final run. But it's already 7:30 and we are about 1 hour away from home. I'm not sure what the average speed is from here all the way to Yes home. So we'll see. What is the time now? Oh, we just passed the 7, 8, 9.5, 9, actually 9:35. Oh. Oh, so I'll be home at 8:30. Late-ish, but okay, it will do. $900 kilometers now, 96 more to go. So that means we'll actually 999, just a couple of kilometers before the exit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it boils down to how much time we need for the remaining distance. But there's a possibility we'll be home by 8:30, really? Wait, that means 10:40. Uh-oh. Let's hope it doesn't end up at 10:40. I was hoping for 10:30 at least. Or maybe those delays we had, the rapid gates, they actually cost 15-minute delay total. A little bit here and there, you know, every session. But we had so many charging sessions. How many was it again? The first was Hobby, Spekkerud, Valberg, Belbystrand, Valberg, that's 5, Spekkerud, 6, Strömstad, 7, 8, yeah, You get eight charging stops. I said 10:45 total when you started. It's going to be close to 1. Okay. Well, I deducted only 2 minutes of some slight payment hiccups at Hobby. That's much it. But the run went super smooth. No delays, no Baustelle, nothing to slow us down. No handshake problems also. It would always handshake every time. We don't have to hold the plug or anything. So at least that's good. Yeah, but it seems like maybe, okay, of those 8 charging sessions, if 5 of those had 1 minute slowdown, that's 5 minutes. But then, especially the one at Mellbystrand seems to have more like 5-minute delay. So maybe total time lost because of rapid gate could have been 10 minutes then. So in that case, maybe we arrive at 10:30. Well, we'll see. I don't know exactly how it's going to be. It's like a two-edged sword. If you go too deep, then you rapid gate. If you go too shallow and arrive at 15%, then you can't ride on 150 kilowatt too long before it throttles. But even the throttle speed, as you guys saw, was still around 130, 120 kilowatts. And that's better than the rapid gate speed, which is usually 90 kilowatt or less. So in general, yeah. But the problem is that when you go on the high-speed stretch, then you end up having to charge more often, because Mellbystrand was actually quite bad deal on hindsight. I charged semi-slow there. I should have stopped at, well actually I think Mellbystrand would have been fine, but then after Mellbystrand I have to turn around. Well, I had to charge only to around 35%. Sounds crazy, but then I hammer it, because then I stay in the rapid gate time for not too long, and then I hammer it, turn around, hammer it, and then go to Halmstad on the way back and charge there to maybe 35-40%, and then I go for it. But this time I charged to, I think it was 70%, and I probably lost 5 minutes because of that. But then of course taking one extra charging stop also means some overhead. But as long as I'm fast, then it could mean only around 2 minutes, maybe 2 minutes of total overhead. So then it boils down to how much I actually lost on that session. And I guess I could calculate if I look at the charging curve afterwards and see how long it should have taken, but it's probably not possible to do that given the circumstances. Or, I mean, if the car did the cooling correct, yeah, then that would be great. Well, I've seen that many times before with cars without thermal management, but even with some cars with somewhat poor thermal management, it happens. So, I mean, I've experienced so many times with e-Golf and Leaf especially, that when you go low, you rapid get more. I mean, this happens with all the other cars also, is that once you go below 10%, typically, without exception, even with 800 volt cars, it's just the nature of batteries, is that they will heat up faster towards the end. That could be a good thing if you have a cold gating car. Just go deep, go below 10%, then you will reduce cold gate greatly. But for rapid gating cars, then you want to avoid going below 10% in general. 916 total consumption. Wow, it's still 227. Okay. Well, maybe it was a good thing I charged enough, because we actually have some 110 zones here during summer. So still want to hammer at maximum speed. On this challenge, I did not have to slow down, because of juice problems. So that's good. But I ended up rapid gating instead. And so what happened actually at Melbystrand was that it's like a dilemma, you know, because the car, once you start driving, it will slowly cool down with only fans, 60% pump flow like now, AC off, and it will slowly cool down. But the problem is that once you hammer in the 120 zone, then you actually travel and you consume a lot of energy, right? You travel that distance actually too fast, so you cannot cool down in time. So what I need to do, sounds crazy, but I need to drive slower in the last 5 minutes roughly. I lose some time, but I probably gain it in charging speed. So what ended up happening was that the charging did, the cooling did happen, active cooling, at least only fans, but it stabilized at 36 degrees Celsius rather than stabilizing at 30 degrees, simply because the power output was too high. And that's a huge difference. So, yeah. And the dilemma or the bad spiral is that once you rapid gate in that session, then you don't want to stay there too long, or then the battery is hot, and then it takes also longer to charge it to 60%, for example. And then I want to end up at 50%, 55%, but then when I leave and rush to the next, then I have to go deep and arrive with 3 to 5% rather than 10%. So in a way, it would be better to get everything right from the start, and then you'll be rolling in a good wave rather than a bad wave all the way down. So, but it's, well-designed cars like Tesla or Taycan or many other cars, they don't have this problem. And I think even the bigger batteries don't have this problem because it's a bigger battery. It has lower C rate to maintain the same speed, so it doesn't heat up that much. Or maybe because we have heat scavenging with the heat pump cars, so then they naturally cool down. It's a win-win, because this car doesn't scavenge anything at all, right? So when it's cold outside, the consumption goes up, and then the battery doesn't cool down. But if it's warm outside, then the consumption is lower, so then the battery might cool down. But yeah. But if you heat scavenge for heating in the cabin, then you can help cool down the battery. So it might be that the heat pump helps to reduce rapid gate. Depending on what cars have the best battery management system in terms of temperature control. At least Tesla. But I haven't studied the other cars too much. But the minus with Tesla is that it tends to require quite hot battery. But I wonder if the Q6 and A6 are quite awesome, because they only need around 25 degrees Celsius to hit maximum speed. And they don't rapid gate or cold gate or and they can in general also change temperature quite quickly. The Korean cars, they tend to have way too high delta between min and max, so you get cold gate and rapid gate on the same session. But they can have massive 12 degrees Celsius delta between coolest and hottest cells. That's not good. But also the MEB platform, the bigger batteries, I haven't experienced any overheating with them. Well, the biggest battery had, the 91 kilowatt hour for some reason overheated, but the 82 kilowatt hour seems to be the perfect balance between how much things heat up versus range. Another thing is range, of course. Bigger battery. With a small battery, you also you end up charging it to only 50-60%, and then you have to drive a short distance, especially if it's 120 zone. You drive only 70 kilometers, right, with headwind, and that is simply not long enough time. But if you have the bigger battery, just slightly bigger even, first of all, you will have lower heat buildup, but you also get longer time to cool down before the next session. So, yeah. I never thought about this before. The smallest battery has a disadvantage, but only because the cooling and whatever is not optimized for it. So Volkswagen, if they care about this, they could fix it with some software tweaks. Well, consumption is 234 still, but it should drop soon because we'll hit the 90 zone. I might actually want to make a dedicated video about this battery and my theories behind things. And now, yeah, you know what? I just saw something. The cooling algorithm might have been optimized for the bigger batteries. 62 and 82 kilowatt hour. Maybe they use the same cooling algorithm for all of them, but they actually need to be tuned individually for each battery size. Nice ID3 behind me. Going down to 30%, 15.7 kilowatt hour, but we are 64 kilometers away. But now comes a slower stretch, actually quite long. I find LFP inefficient in the winter. Yeah, well, LFP needs more heat to work properly. That's the downside. And that means that you need to spend extra heating to heat it up or for fast charging. But you can get away if you go deep. Then you can get away with some, because then when you charge it, you get free heating from 1% or 2%, whatever. I'm gonna go. But yeah, it's interesting. I think I want to make a dedicated video about this. Maybe not want to, use some clips from the 1000 kilometer challenge, explain a bit deeper what's going on, because it would be too boring to have all this stuff here. With the challenge. But the challenge actually shows more details about what's going on, what happened where, and so on. But I already noticed that the 91 kilowatt hour battery kept rapid gating, and that didn't happen with the 82 kilowatt hour. So my theory is that the 81 kilowatt hour might have, maybe it's more densely packed, or the cells they use, they heat up more or something, and the BMS hasn't been tuned for cooling it down slightly more aggressively. When I've seen this before, it was the 40 kilowatt hour leaf versus the 30 leaf. Well, the 30 Leaf did rapid gate, but it wasn't that bad because the energy density was not that high. I don't remember what was the detail. But the 40 Leaf was the worst because it has so packed battery pack and not that great cooling. But then the 62 Leaf supposedly has better energy density. It rapid gates, but it's not that bad, and that's because it's a bigger battery in like kilowatt hour, so it needs a lower C rate to discharge, and that means usually less buildup of heat. And also another thing is that you give the car more time to cool down in between the charges. So actually, I learned a lot from Leaf rapid gating and other cars rapid gating. Also, Soul, Ioniq, and e-Golf, to figure out about cars that shouldn't rapid gate, like this car, how you could solve it, or why, what happens, why, and so on. So maybe the Volkswagen engineers, they didn't think about this. They thought, well, we have active cooling, we just reuse the same code, no problem. Well, it doesn't work optimally. I mean, it works. You can still do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It doesn't drop to like a rock. You just get 90 kilowatt instead of 110, 120 kilowatts. And I bet most people, they don't notice this. Just like most people, they don't notice that the classic Ioniq rapid gates. Status 9:41. We are going for 9:96. And time is now getting dangerously close to 10 hours. Actually, in just 4 minutes, it's going to be 10 hours. Oh, really? Shit. Already? Yeah, I remember in the old days from Oslo, I rode 999 around here. Then I had to go to Helsingborg. So that was a bit inefficient. I had to drive a lot extra distance. But there were no other turnaround points between Helsingborg and Mellbystrand, pretty much. Not sure about today. Oh, it's getting bright over here, man. Seems like I survived the night. Just have to survive the next half an hour. (9:46). That means 50 more kilometers. But we are getting close to the slowest stretch now, the challenge. wow, tell the good sensors. Are you tired? Yes, getting kind of tired. I was tired earlier, but now the light came, the day came. So, well, I had energy. You know, I had the Monster drink through the night. So, yeah. Ideally, I just need enough sleep, but I simply didn't get enough sleep. So, let's hope I can survive today. Try to get some power naps when I can. If I can just get 1 to 3 hours of nap, then I'm good. Then I can just pass out tonight. And I don't need to take any night runs tonight. Probably wait until Monday or Tuesday night. I want to do a headlight test with a poor man's light. And also, well, to check if I've done it before. But also acceleration noise test. This new Pure performs better. It's faster than the old Pure. More horsepower. .51. Oh shit, we just hit 10 hours. Oh. Okay. Seems like we won't be able to beat the big battery EV3, but that's a 460k NOK car. 465 actually to be exact. This poor man's car is a poor man's car because it costs only 320k. 145k less than that big battery. So to be fair, we should compare the small battery EV3. That's the one that poor men will buy. Or, I'm not sure which battery size we could match the more expensive EV3, but maybe even just the 62 kilowatt hour will be beating the heck out of this. Maybe because maybe the 62 kilowatt hour doesn't replicate. So you know what? I want to test the 62 kilowatt hour this summer. Maybe try to book it for August. Or if I have some leftover time right in the beginning of July, to see before the vacation. But what I should do minimum for the 62 kilowatt hour is also charging test, range test. I can skip banana box, at least. Interior view, I can also skip it. Mainly doing the performance testing. Check, I'm not sure, acceleration noise test for that guy. I can just toss it in. But 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe Sunday drive also. But I wonder if the ID3 is somewhat popular car across Norway and also other countries, so it's worth it to do those tests. But I remember when I did the Series 5 test, holy crap man, I was interested in the Series 5, but almost nobody watches it because I bet it was not relevant for many people. Now this Volvo is speeding up in the downhill, which was kind of annoying. So then it looks like I'm hugging the left lane. It was slow uphill of course, but then it speeded downhill. ID3 GT, oh man, Wait. Maybe I can test the ID3 GTX. No, what? It comes only the big battery, right? Yeah, I guess I'll test it. But I wanted to test the 62 kilowatt hour battery also, or 59 net capacity. Yeah. Well, I haven't tested that yet, right? I tested 79 kilowatt hour. No wait, is it 58 or 59 net capacity? But I measured around 55 in the old version, the ID first, and whatever. I tested so many of those earlier when they were popular or hyped up. Yeah. 956, 40 more kilometers. You should do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with some of the most popular used cars. Oh, yeah, I should. I've been going for really old cars nowadays, but in a way, I'm not sure if it's worth it because, like, for example, used car. What do you mean? I-PIS, I already tested. EQC, I already tested. Well, I haven't done it with the Ampere E, but many of the so-called old cars, Kona, I already tested. I already tested many old cars because I've been doing the 1000 for a long time, and at least for those cars, they don't change. They don't get any nerf, or not much significant nerf at least. Just slightly worse battery capacity. It's mainly just Tesla that nerfs things a lot. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm not sure what the guy is doing, but it's a woman. Woman, stop sleeping in the left lane. There's so many left lane sleeping women I've seen. Like, maybe they don't know what they're doing wrong. They just want to camp in the left lane. But does it mean that women drivers are worse than men drivers? I have no good explanation, but yeah. Maybe they don't care about lane discipline. Oh, she changed lane now without blinking. Okay, whatever. You can't fix stupid. Alright, what is the status now? 960? Well, the countdown will happen around cleavage. So, we're still not there yet. Getting close to 10 hours and 10 minutes now. Well, 100k noob, well, that's classic Ionic right there. And then I've done a 500 kilometer challenge. I even done a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Ionic. So actually, many of my old tests already covers old-ish cars, right? 3 to 5 year old cars. They have already been tested. That's the beauty of my test. I've been doing it for a while. I even tested the 38 kilowatt hour Ionic. Wait, I did it, right? 1,000 kilometer. I think it turns out to be slower than the classic Ionic. Oh, long range again, it's fine. I still have 10.8 kilowatt hour. Oh, this is actually, what? I'm a bit confused here. this is 60 zone for some reason. Not 70. Okay, but here, little twist, no problem. Oh, just go full speed. What new Mercedes are we going to test drive next? I don't have any Mercedes queued up. If someone type exclamation mark upcoming and you'll see the cars I'm have queued up. Another woman hugging the left lane. Shit, woman. Maybe they're afraid of changing lanes, so that's why they just stay in the left lane. That guy that have used as no blinker. The ID bus. Oh, still empty. Sunday mornings are usually emptier than Saturday mornings. So yeah, next week though, I'm not sure if I want to do the full thing or not, because next week I'm picking up ID bus. No, wait, it wasn't. One if it was, I remember I had to go back and forth between Bertelåsten and Mølle. Next week it is. Oh, it's a Citroën EC3. Oh, poor man. That's another poor man's car. From one poor man's car to another poor man's car. So I wonder if it has a smaller battery. So there I probably go Spekkerød at night, or Kronhall at night, and then I finish it in the morning. Mjøsen route. It will probably take over 11 hours. What do you think we'll ever get, huh? Taycan FL, the facelift. But do I need to test it? Do you mean 1,000 kilometer challenge? You know, I already done e-tron GT with a new battery. The one that charges at 320 kilowatts. I did 1,000 kilometer challenge already. So you get roughly the same consumption. Well, actually, you might get worse consumption on Taycan because they tend to get even fatter tires there on the press cars. Okay, anywho, 967. Yeah, I think we realized that I already tested a bunch of cars, shit ton of cars. In everything that matters. Like charging, range, Sunday driving, 1,000 kilometer banana box, acceleration, noise. There's so much data there over many years now. Wow, consumption is 210, 201 is like, okay. Seems like maybe 40% would have been enough. I charge 45. No big deal. How many percent will I arrive with now? According to the car. 7% at yes home. Okay. That's fine. So, yeah, I think everything below 10% should be fine, non-deductible. Because say, you could have left 1 minute earlier and arrived with 2%. Okay, but if I for some reason arrive with 20%, then I better have a good explanation why, right? Either I didn't calculate correctly, or it was inconsistent, or the car didn't tell me how much I would arrive with. But even this car would tell me, but yeah, and I can actually trust most of it here when it shows me the range outline and so on. But it seems to also not be that correct for longer legs at least. How much further do you still have? Well, I just mentioned it, but 971 now. We're going to 996. A Beetle, huh? Well, okay. didn't pay attention. And we have passed the 10:14 now. Yeah, so I was hoping for 10:20. I see that is impossible. Even if we go on autobahn speed now, then we're gonna run out of juice. So now we have more and more Nisse in the left lane. I need to get over to the rightmost lane over here. Or, well, actually not that much traffic, but that Kona might park in the left lane too long. Okay, let's just get over to the rightmost lane. Because there's no one using the rightmost lane. It's farlig there. Yeah. I could actually be in this lane. It's totally legal to be in the bus lane now because it's Sunday. You're allowed to use it on weekends. There's a Juniper. Swastika! Okay, just kidding. Heil! Man, look at those bastards. They are supporting Hitler. Well, says who? Driving a Volkswagen right now. Okay. A little bit of hypocrite here, but yeah. Okay. But alright. Wait, it keeps popping up there. 974. Let's see which asphalt is the smoothest. Just get over in the middle lane. Isabel might wake up any moment now, so I better get back home soon. Just make a quick summary somewhere in the car, I guess, and then go inside. But I need to show also that it supports only 7 kilowatt charging, and that for some reason it pulls two phases. Yeah, and it works. Model Y long range fission machine. Yeah, you support Elon Musk, the fascist and the Nazi. Some people, are they for real? You should be ashamed of owning a Tesla. I don't know, man. Some people, you need to vandalize all the Teslas. Wow. The consumption was lower than I expected. It's 198 watt-hour per kilometer now. It might be around 205. I was guessing 210. Yeah, okay, well, it's close enough guess, right? Well, actually, it's not done yet. I forgot we have some uphills and also higher speed limit soon. It ain't over until it's over. 978. Yeah, eventually we need to switch over to the decimals also. It's like 99999. Yeah. In a Volkswagen. Yeah. Dude, well, supporting fastest, but I mean, okay. So if you just happen to own a Tesla, if you bought a Tesla, then supposedly you support Elon and Nazis. Oh, okay. What about if you buy Volkswagen? Volkswagen is huge, you know. They own so many brands now. Audi, Porsche, even the trucks, right? MAN. Well, this is the problem with those guys. You know what I mean? Those guys, the political guys, the left wingers. That's what they call them. They take everything so damn serious. And every Tesla out there is just bad. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, there was a Tesla taxi. There's Tesla everywhere. Disagree what? Me? Are we talking to me, Simon? Whatever Simon says? Well, right now I'm more busy about the challenge here. 981. 982. Okay, 201 consumption. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna shoot up to 210. So yeah, once again, the car is more efficient than I thought, but consumption has dropped slightly, 224 watt-hour per kilometer. So supporting, yeah, but seriously, just because you buy a Tesla, does it mean that you support fascism? You just buy a product. Tesla is huge. We already talked about this many times before. There are plenty of people out there, over 100,000 people employed at Tesla. Are they all fascists? Yeah, I give up. No, did I? Wait, okay, Simon, who are you talking to, by the way? ABC, always be clear. Because if you're talking to someone else, then I don't have to try to communicate with you. Or, in other words, are you talking to me, boy? Yeah, okay, you're talking to me. Well, you're not clear, Simon. You should be clearer. Use a tag or at least say Björn or something, a comma, you know? That would be better. But, what was it again? Okay, Simon, don't put words in my mouth. I hate it. That's the problem with all the left wingers who either got banned or left my channel. But no, I have never said anything that I think Elon, who supports fascism, is funny. That is funny, you know. When did I say it? I didn't, right? So you can just take a bolla, you know, make a tree. This is the problem with some of those guys, is that they assume lots of things. Yeah, but just because you spoke to me, it's not that clear, because many people are lazy. So when they speak to other people in the chat, I reply to them, assuming that they talk to me, but then they were actually replying to someone else. You're probably new here because this happens all the time. But anyway, we need to focus on the challenge now. 987. Shit, what is time? It's 10:23. Ooh, at least it's not 10:40. Yeah. We are down to 10%. So I think that's deep enough. Yeah, I didn't charge too much. Still want to have a little bit of margin. Holy crap, man. Okay, you know, I give up. Like, what do we do with this guy? Just because I was laughing for something doesn't mean that I was laughing that he was, okay, whatever. I give up. It's like talking to my wife sometimes. Okay, let me just focus on the challenge here, the video. 989. Okay, I have to check the time. Okay, I need to get ready here with the status. There, okay. 990, I mean, 990, 5 kilometers left. Okay, let me get the camera ready here. freaking dude wants to talk about politics right before V999. What the heck, man? Don't you have better things to do? 8:16. So we are now currently at 10:25. Okay. Oh, is it gonna be 10:25 or 10:30? Well, we'll see. (992), 4 more kilometers. Yeah, we count down right before here. It is a bit late. No. You know what? Normally we have to count down right after the yes home exit. So this makes sense. Okay, 993 soon. Okay, they're 993. So we're going for 996. Yeah, I think it's correct that we count down slightly before Yesheim exit, simply because we had more charging stops than normal. Okay, let me see. 99. Check sound is okay. Camera is rolling. There, 994. Time is 8. Oh shit! 10:26. Okay, 10:26. 9946. 9947. Okay, need to camera rolling. Okay, let's do the countdown. 9991. 9992. 9993. 9994. 9995. 9996. 9997. 998. 9999. 1000. Time 8:18. That means 10 hours and 27 minutes. We can run it at 10:25. Oh, wait. And the consumption was 224. Okay. Wow. 10:25. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all for a poor man's car. Wait. Is the car white? I thought it was blue. Okay. We got some rapid gate, but we fixed it. Wow, we got a nice save at the end, because towards the end we managed to get some good charging going. So the rapid gate, okay, maybe we lost 5 to 10 minutes then, I'm guessing. But I have to look at something. I look at my own charging curves. I suspect that when it's colder on the battery, then it's slightly Colgate in the beginning, but then we started hot every time, so we got maximum speed flat from the beginning, but then we got the punishment at the end. But then I didn't stay at the end too long, because I left at around 50%, right? Before the damage was too bad, but the worst damage was at the Melbystrand. There I probably lost 5 minutes because of slow rapid gating. But it's also annoying that the car didn't recover. I sat in the car, I didn't do anything, right? And then it stopped cooling suddenly. Why would you do that? Didn't open the door, didn't lift my butt or anything. So, well, it's still decent time. Okay, it's 15 minutes slower than the big battery EV3. It's faster than Inster. I think it's almost an hour faster than Inster. Inster can go home. What else? We did test recently. Poor man's car. Yeah, I haven't tested that one, but it's slower than Model 3. Yeah, because you see, Model 3 doesn't rapid gate. You go deep, 1%, right? And then boom, 170 kilowatt flat for a little bit. And that's what made Model 3 so good. And also Model 3 is more efficient, of course. Yeah, so we couldn't beat Tesla today, but yeah, I'm kind of excited right now. I'm so excited. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, 1025. That's a 40-minute improvement over the old version. Wow. I bet if they tune the cooling, maybe we could improve it by 5-10 minutes even. You know? Wow. 8 stops. Yeah, okay. Okay, we had 8 stops, but you know, sometimes you need 8 stops to get the best time. You know, it wouldn't be good if we stop only 5-6 times, right? We then have to charge with 70%, which is not schnell. Okay, but I have to get inside now for Isabel. But let me see. Maybe I do the summary outside before I go in. But I don't want to dig around too long. Well, actually, I need to show the charging. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's go inside. Wait, but it's better light outside. Okay, you know, let me change. I change my mind. I'm gonna do this, and then oops, okay. We can just plug in on outside first, right? Maybe have better light outside here. Need to just quickly plug in and show what's going on, and then. But I don't. Yeah, it's 8:22 now. I think Isabel wants food and stuff. So yeah, you know how it is with small children. Okay. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Was fun. Let's see. That has a smart charging enable. I will just do a quick outside instead. It's faster than setting up everything in here. Charging. Okay. Why does it take so long to load these? What the heck? Well, it's just the internet here sometimes outside my home is a bit slow. Okay. All right, we are home now, charging up, and yeah, 6% at arrival. I think that's fine. We miscalculated slightly. I was expecting to spend 210 watt-hour per kilometer, but the car was simply so efficient. We consume only 200. Wow, it's even more efficient than the Ninja. Okay, but anyway, so normally when I get lower than 10%, I don't care about deducting any charging too much, whatever. But look here, we're charging at 6.5 kilowatt. I have 3-phase 11 kilowatt. Easy. And if you look here in the Easy app, like I said, this. Wait, could you see anything there? There, slightly better. Like I said, this is the poor man's car, so it actually has only 7 kilowatt onboard charger. But it's strange because it's not 32 amp single phase. It's pulling from 2 phases to get 6.8 kilowatt. Okay, maybe voltage. On a good day, I can get 7 kilowatt. But how does it do it? Because if I plug in an old Mercedes EQC or I-Pace, I will get only 3.7 kilowatt from them because they only pull from 1 phase. So this is a big mystery, but this is what you get when you go for the cheapest option. Wait, but I have to look at the table and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay, maybe after all I will quickly set up the other camera because it gives a nice image. It's worth it. Okay, but it's gonna cost me slightly more time, but and then I go inside. Could even just leave the car outside here. Yeah, maybe I'll do it. For now. Yeah, I can actually just leave everything out here for now. Don't have to get anything inside. Close the garage door again. But guys, I'm going to end the live stream right about now, so I have to hurry inside. I was stretching my limit now for this challenge just to get it. Yeah, it's nice and cool now. To get it done in one go. Have a nice day and have a nice Sunday driving. Oh shit! But man, I have to quickly check here what's going on. Charging now, okay. We are now on the cheaper charging time. Oh, but it's only pulling 6.3 kilowatt. Okay, I don't have to worry about too much power overload then. Yeah, because the pool is pulling 2 kilowatt something, so I think I pull around 10 kilowatt total right now. But that's fine. No crazy grid, yeah, punishment. Quick question. You already had the quick question. You already asked a question. Okay, actually. Put this one up so I get better image. Well, actually, yeah, okay. I think this is sufficient. Otherwise, I could use the other. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I need to go to church, man. Oh shit. Oh, that's technically not a question since there's no question mark. Yeah, but I don't know. In a couple of days, it will come out. Yeah, I have to check this test result. If I want to be a grammar Nazi. No, I'm just kidding. The fastest Tesla Model 3 SR Plus, whatever. What? Model 3 rear-wheel drive Highland did it in 930. How the heck is it possible? It even had 40% rain, but it's 20 degrees at 185 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, that helps. Damn, Model 3 is fast. Okay. Bow down to Tesla and Elon Musk. No, just kidding. Okay, but I thought it was almost 10 hours. It's 9.5. That's the best poor man's car. And okay. Yeah, alright, that's the best poor man's car. Okay, but second best poor man's car is at the... I have to hurry now. EV3, poor man-ish, but it's a long-range EV3. It costs 465k, so I wouldn't call it a poor man's car, really. MG4, yeah, MG4 64 kilowatt hour is actually a poor man's car. Yeah, 1010. Wow, impressive. Wait, it's faster than this car. What? It has a flat charging curve. Yeah, MG4. That's why I didn't rapid gate. It's a Chinese car. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. MG4, actually. Yeah. And then I need to include that the Inster. What was it again? It was 11 something. That's freaking horrible, man. Yeah, the old ID3. The old ID3 55 kilowatt hour was 11 and 5 minutes, and it was even in warm weather. And then we have, where the heck is Insta? Man, it's so far down here. Keep there, 11:40. 1.5 hours almost, yeah, or 1 hour and 15 minutes slower. Well, Insta. Okay. Now I'm gonna do the thing. Yeah, but that's the old Model 3. We need to, it's a Highland that counts nowadays. Okay, but okay. Let me now quickly. Okay, I know roughly it was 950. Okay, and then 950. Where again? Yeah, okay. But if you look at the table now, the fastest poor man's car is actually Tesla Model 3 Highland. You can get one with tow hook, which this one doesn't even have the possibility. Or you can, okay, if you omit the tow hook, it's still only 350 something K NUC. Right, this is 320K NUC, but it's so stripped down. The Model 3 Highland has way more equipment: electric adjustable seat, electric steering wheel, electric tow lift gate, matrix lights, okay, you name it, But okay, but at least in that price range, right, in the poor man's car class, Model 3 is just way faster, 9.5 hours. Okay, we couldn't beat that. But the second option here, okay, the EV3, it's a long range. It costs 465K. Yeah, it's not the poor man's car actually. But the MG4 64 kilowatt hour is the poor man's car, and it did it in 1010, and it was even colder-ish, or roughly the same temperature. It was thirstier, but it just has that nice flat 135 kilowatt charging curve, and yeah, it has a bigger battery, that helps. But also it didn't rapid gate, Chinese tech versus German tech. But I believe that maybe if you optimize the cooling here, we could maybe improve it by at least 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, and other than that, yeah, Insta, by the way, did it at 11:40. That is a proper poor man's car. It cost actually the same as this ID3. Yeah, but Insta was charging so much slower and has a slightly smaller battery. So you see, this, okay, might not be the best performing car, but it's still very good, and it performs really well. And you think it might be just a city car, but you can actually go on long road trip with it, and it charges so fast, as long as it's not too hot outside. Well, I think maybe the heat pump version is better, because then you have heat scavenging, and then you will actually cool down the battery further. So, but I will probably make a separate video where I explain what the problem with this car is, this Pure, and that maybe Volkswagen overlooked some details, and maybe they took some shortcuts when they released this car. But anyway, I think that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, that's it. The behind the scene. We need another one? Really? Why? We've already tested it. You know what you do? Go watch the video. It was raining 40% of the time, right? Which means that it could actually be even better if, yeah, the consumption would be better, and so on. Well, I could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge if I get that Highland I want to buy. I want to buy it and keep it for just a couple of weeks and then sell it again. And do some promotional stuff with it. But okay, anyway, we're gonna leave now. So, I mean, okay, overall, okay, but like I mentioned in the video, this is still a nice car. Okay, it lacks some equipment, but it's cheap. So if your budget doesn't reach to 355K, that is the minimum for the Highland, you could get this car. It's cheaper, and you actually have some buttons, and this is German tech. And and I have shown that it actually performs really well. Yeah. And it's a big improvement over the previous gen. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, shit. I'll have to redo it now. I can just show it in the table. Yeah. Well, okay. I have to get inside. I will clean up here later. Just yeah, a big mess right now, but that's fine. Before I have to get inside. Okay, but guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to you later some other day. Yeah, probably some Sunday drive next week, and then some trip to Alvdal. I still need to learn more about it. Okay, have a good Sunday drive then. Sunday, I mean. Yeah, bye bye.